before we start the music, I have an announcement to make.
Oh,
Boobies. That is all.
No.
Let's see. This followed by.
Oh crap! I didn't get my drink. I'll be right back.
We will
so
wait.
what's this big announcement?
Okay,
Horse.
I have one. Oh, good.
I'll say it in a moment.
I have one more thing I want to test in regards to moves before we move everything up.
Yeah.
Nice.
No.
That's all I wanted to do. Also, that's going to hurt someone. But I still have a little thing I need to make sure I do. That the little goal I set out to do from the goals I set out in Players Only earlier for what I want to do this session.
Once Harzap comes back, I will make this announcement, and then we'll begin.
Right, I need to get on Twitch, don't I?
Oh yeah, and everyone's gonna want Twitch up for this.
Okay.
Gonna want to what?
Everyone's gonna want the stream up for this because I'm gonna show something on it.
Okie dokie.
Oh, on your stream or the Twitch stream?
Twitch.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Are we gonna want audio on or off?
Off. Is Harzap back?
Yeah, I'm back. Ah.
Alright. So, as we move into Chapter 3 of the campaign, I have some announcements to make. As of Friday last week, thanks for the setup, buddy. As of Friday last week, 2:32 p.m. or 14:32 Pacific Time, I have been in this server for exactly 1 year. Furthermore, as of this week, After the Storm has gone on for exactly 6 months. Yet, as we've been here for half a year, we're not even finished with half of what I have planned, and even more is yet to come. Here's hoping for another half year and more to enjoy this campaign to the players and viewers who've been here since the start and shown up along the way. And I hope I've been good company to everyone here.
Yeah.
All I hear
I'm
is a
sure I got
nerd.
I'm not even sure I got picked up. I was clapping.
No, you didn't get picked up. I didn't hear a thing.
Fine. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I won't worry about the mic. But
And with that, welcome to Chapter 3 of After the Storm.
We got new music?
New music.
new music.
And, courtesy of Flaros, I will direct the players to the stream.
Huh?
Oh, here it comes.
Oh,
That is cool.
nice.
Laros and his sunset.
Valero said that this was his magnum opus, and he wanted to make this before the next session to become the new screen background.
Neat.
I
That
can
That's
You first.
actually really cool.
That is
is awesome.
great.
I can picture this being like seconds before Padrock goes running into the ocean.
It's just like, ocean? Beach? Don't mind if I do.
I'm kind of just spazzing out over here. Just It's awesome.
Nice.
So, thank you, Flaros. And I hope
I
you
was trying to
guys
find all this
enjoy
place.
this session. So, for journals, we have one from Padrock and one from Levi. Who would like to go first?
You know what? Let's make this interesting. Yeah,
Hmm?
8,000.
Yeah.
Roll a 1d6. Highest number goes first.
Sure. But shouldn't we do a 1d20 just to make sure there's more variance?
Sure, 1d20 it is. You're first.
All right. Pause the music for a moment.
Yep.
All right. Now just get ready. All right. Things seem to still be slipping downhill, even if it's not with as much momentum as before. Should have known things wouldn't have gone well with how today started. Had another one of those horrible draining nightmares. And just the idea of it seemed horrible. Hey, Apollo, how about this? Why don't you do it first? Let's crawl along to your mind and see why you've been seeing visions of Eternatus and Zorellen, especially since they've gotten some of New Dawn on edge. Bet you wouldn't be so eager to risk us stumbling across what you've been hiding. And that's why I think I might have unfortunately left a negative impression on Leela's mom. Having to ask what kind of flowers someone would like isn't exactly something you would normally have to ask about someone you started dating. While the sun was amazing there, I don't think it could ever set up home somewhere without a good swimming lake. That, and for a place with such pleasant warmth, it gets surprisingly cold at night. I already mentioned how good Levi's tail is for lifting things, but it turns out that it's also very good for searching for metals and sandfish. Yes, sandfish. It seemed more often than not anywhere Levi shoved his tail into the dirt, a flat fish would come flopping about. Then it was time to go to the mines. With how honest Apollo is, there was some slight concern he might spill the drug aspect if I were there. So I elected to take the lead in getting permission to go searching. And then we got some amazing news. One of the sections of the mine was haunted! I was so excited to see what was up. When we got to the area, it was clear things were up. The section where the ghost had been spotted spiraled in on itself in defiance of the grid pattern established by the rest of the mine. Sections of the wall had been stripped of the very substance we had come to collect. It wasn't until the end of the spiral that we found a machine that reminded me of the airship engines around Eaton's shop. Something called a steam train? And then we got to meet our little electric ghost friend. I like my ghosts, but I'm not dumb. I know when to give up hope of friendship as soon as it possessed the train. Running from it is a bit of a blur, throwing waves of fire, Castor attempting to derail it, and at one point I swear the thing leaned on it to its right wheels to dodge an attack. I was too distracted to see Levi smack himself with the disc, but we all were witness as he lifted the whole thing. The walls tore the wheels off as he flipped the machine over despite the tight quarters, and brought it hammering down onto the tracks. The Rotom had a bit of a wordless fit after losing its train. And honestly, felt pretty bad for it when we came out of the cave just in time to see it captured in a box. The idea of being captured in a small object only to be let up to do some master's bidding is a frightening one. The zealot with the box taunted us. Witch boy? Did he think I'd be upset with that or something? Oh, right. The slippery devil also let loose a little secret of Alubi's name. Turns out he's of a noble family that I ran away from. Yet the bit about growing up a cave is still apparently true. But when I try to think about it, I get struck by how tall he is. I didn't realize how used I'd gotten to about not feeling tiny. It feels like being a Fennekin again, but without the normality. And from how fate seems, it's not like I'm going to get to be a Delphox. If I try to drop being the great break sincere, the nightmare will just come back. I'll just have to get used to the fact that I'll be outpaced further when those two hit their second evolutions. I don't even want to think about how much Apollo's going to tower over me when he evolves. End of diary entry number 20.
Little does he know.
I mean, technically he evolves, kind of.
He just gets bored and goes back.
It's like, just thinking like, Padrock does, he doesn't know.
Yeah. As far as he knows everybody but him and well, everybody but Castor probably has another evolution in their line.
And Apollo's never evolved, so...
Well, he doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't know that. He doesn't. This is true.
Yes.
You just get extra proof.
Apollo probably has an evolution to go.
He just grows some wings, that's all.
To be fair, you are technically taller than... No, wait, you aren't yet. Not yet. Not yet.
So, Levi, your turn.
Sure. Entry 21. No poem this time. I'm lacking the inspiration and wording. A trip to the library may help. I know I got something, but I need time to figure it out. Anyway. Bit of a history lesson for you. The locomotive is a vehicle that is used to pull large amounts of cargo from one area to another. Created shortly after the boom of the Wayfinders, this creation has been seeing increased levels of use over the years. Tracks have been getting put down here and there in places where transporting goods could yield better economic results and improve the transfer of goods across various cities. Many engineers, such as the Delphox known as Eden, has donated time to improve the design of the locomotives for better performance. There is one who has been ridiculed as insane, who said that one day they will be able to create a train track that would span all of Cassia. That all will be able to benefit from it. Some things people note is that they can be created at various lengths. Some locomotives being as long as 40 meters. They usually weigh tons. Some coming in at about 500 tons. This has yielded to the detractions against such a long railroad as the speeds these creations can get into, which is well over 150 feet per second, could create hazards that can lead to injury, death, and much more. These mechanical beasts are depicted to be as marvelous as they are dangerous. Now, with that in mind, I just suplexed one! Okay, let me slow down for a moment. So, we went to Solara Town. We were first tasked with going to the desert to find something. Some of the storage device that was used to get the teleporter working. I made sure that we had proper gear to go out and make this happen. While we were out there, we found all sorts of things that, people left behind in the sand. Some iron thorns, a first aid kit, and a TM for seismic toss. I'll come back to that. When we were searching, turns out I'm really good at finding hidden Pokemon. In particular, I found like 3 of these flat electric fish looking things. They were all annoyed at me for finding them. I was gonna swing by the library to figure out what they were, but I honestly have no idea what those things are. I was gonna fight the first one, but Olivia got on my case about it, and I decided, okay, I'll be more passive. I'll apologize. I mean, we eventually found the device, though. I did tell the group more about my background. I told them about my father, Malachi. I told him how he was a poet in the Houndoom and why I brought them up to the other leaders of the city. And I hope that maybe they had attained more of a following? Or maybe they had been around more? Like I assumed earlier, they had most likely have had false names to go into the mines and do work that they needed to make more with the drug. Their goal was most likely to remain unrememberable. Speaking of the mines, that's where things got interesting today. We went in, I found myself looking for materials to make more gigas. The town doesn't know they have those materials, at least they didn't know, and I aim to keep it that way. Although, thinking about it, it's interesting. First, I'm doing clandestine things to get material to make illicit drugs, and now I'm doing it to cure the effects. Doing something bad to get a good result. Anyway, we got told that there was this ghost somewhere in the mines, and that was all Runar needed to say before Padrock was off like a thunderbolt looking for it. He wanted to go meet the ghost, thinking it was friendly. Why? I don't know. But he was adamant to go find it. I gotta love that silly Brakeson. The strangest things fascinate him, but for all his hesitation and cowardice, he's braver in some aspects than he may realize. I just wish you'd realize that. He looks pretty down on himself. Or was I? Right, the train. So, there was this Rotom thing that appeared, giggling like a demon, and it went into the train. We were going to follow it, figure out where it went inside, and then we realized what it was doing. It possessed the train. We had a ghost type possess a train. A decommissioned train, may I add. And it started to chase us throughout the entire mine. We were not going to outrun this thing. And even if we did, what would happen to everyone else in the mines if they saw it? Scary as it was, we had to fight it. We did our best to hit it with everything we had without putting ourselves at risk. Caster did their part, but given their options were limited, I think they were more focused on running than fighting. It was a smarter play. Padrock and I, meanwhile, we absolutely wailed on this thing. From Padrock's flames to me punching part of its face off, I may have pissed it off. Alluvia and Apollo definitely made a difference. But this thing was angrily rolling toward us like a horde of Tauros. I even got hit by it a few times. That was when I remembered the TM. I admit, Nathaniel offered to use it when I was there, and I turned him down like a fool. I didn't realize I would need it yet. But as we were looking at this train, we needed options or it was going to cause some serious damage. I remember the story about the Wayfinders, how they didn't have proper machines for TMs, but they, I shit you not, cracked TMs over their head to learn to move. It's fucking weird, I know. Why would you waste a good TM? And why did it work? So in a fit of desperation, I did that. Suddenly the information flooded into my mind and about what I just did, the move I just broke, how to do it. Or was that blood loss? It was probably blood loss. Maybe both. Anyway, next thing I knew, I was in front of the train. I stood in front of it, I caught it, and I pulled it off the tracks with a leap. I flipped it over and I slammed it to the ground, smoke attack first. I did it before I even realized I did it. I was just staring at my hands. And the destroyed train, while the Rotom left furious at us. That was fucking awesome. I don't know if I can do it again, though. The Guildmaster certainly doesn't think I can. Look, you had to be there to see it. Oh yeah, Ivy finally got their chance. They evolved, they're Brakeson, they're taller than Padrock. Padrock got a little bit upset about that, but I helped him out just a smidge. I am everywhere tonight. I don't know why. There was one thing that is keeping me up. There is a marked toxicity? Yeah, fuck it. His name was Elvar. They're trying to hunt me down for the Dark One. He's just as marked as I am, and he's just as dead as I should have been. Yet he chose to work for the asshole. You freaking idiot. You would take a deal with the devil and actually trust him. Full sail. You're really going to come at me and say, I get to live if I take you to get sacrificed. Please, you're as dead as I am. I don't even care about the fact that you captured the Rotan. You not only ousted yourself, but you overplayed your hand. You have nothing to lose, and you act like it too. But it's fine. It's fine. Rain and the Luvi may not want to, but this guy wants me dead. And if I don't die, he dies, and he knows it. So my path is simple. Kill him. End of entry 21.
Big old journal, this one.
Yep. I'm gonna redo the loading message because we were typing stuff since then. Alright, and now we switch to this section. And once again, that is not the right monitor.
Oh dear.
Thank you, OBS.
Guys,
One moment.
I do believe that Padrock is tilted.
What? No, he's fine.
Metaphorically or literally?
In this case, literally.
Icon.
The correct answer here is yes.
Yes.
Angie Fox.
Okay, now we have to write. So, with that, yes, stream, you got to see my little private private notes for a little bit. But anyways, back to attack. Session 24.
I think Padrock and Aluvi switched beds by accident.
I don't ever remember what their beds are, so
They were just that tired, I guess.
Do you want to switch them back before they get out of bed, or?
sure.
That's up to you.
Alright, let's switch them back.
They're both breaking.
And Apollo is out the door.
Run off the ball.
What character? Why was Levi not in the beds?
You'll find out.
Who knows?
Provided Apollo
Never
actually
mind.
waits for you guys.
Eric glanced towards Levi's bed for close at the door. Did I miss him getting out of bed?
No, he's been out. Also, it seems Apollo's in a rush.
Oh, is there something we don't know that we need to know about?
Part of it is I'm just a little restless right now. Want to get on with the day and figure out what else I can do to take my mind off it. But it's something Rain said to me the other night. There's a reason why everyone's going after, why the Zealots are coming after us. Padrock, you obviously, I don't know who those people were, but they wanted you dead. And frankly, I think the Zealots and those people, whoever they are, they had common cause to try and come after you. Alavi learned a lot about you the other night. Castor, I still don't know. I still don't think I fully understand what's happened to you. The Zealots want you and what you have specifically. Levi, that's practically written all over him.
Literally.
Rain seemed to believe that the Zealots might be after me too. But I couldn't figure out why they would want to come after me, if at all. But for simple revenge. And maybe I'm giving them too much credit, but I just feel like the Zealots are too smart to waste resources on nothing more than symbolic revenge. Everything they do has a purpose as part of a grander design.
Well, could have something to do with the fact he saw Zorellen slinking around the other day.
That is true.
Out of character. 8,000, you kind of mush mouth that for me, so I couldn't pick it up fully.
Oh, I'm sorry. Padrock will say, well, it could have something to do with the fact that you were the only one who managed to catch Zorellen slinking around the other day.
But no one else knew about that. That's what's got me about that. I never told anyone outside of the village about that.
If Zorellen can sneak around the place and be relatively unseen, what makes you think that they didn't have backup?
Well, Zor-Ellen's dead. His body got destroyed. And you can thank Kua for that.
Believe me, my family does.
Whatever. Let's just get on with the day.
Perhaps he's right. Oh.
I suppose morning introductions are the fastest time, but I have to speak with a few people, so I'll meet you guys at the tavern as usual.
Very well.
Same old, same old.
Of course.
Out of character, Glacy. I did not see that you were trying to bring out.
Oh, I kind of brought her out after you left.
Okay.
I think it was intentional. Oh god, Aluvi blends in with the rocks and stone of this freaking pathway.
Alvi, I didn't see you at camouflage practice today.
Good job, Private.
Wait. Isn't that door normally closed? Padrock says, gesturing up towards the manor door.
To the guild?
It's been open a few times. I mean, I sometimes go in there from time to time.
Rain uses it as a de facto home base since Apollo's parents rarely use it.
Well, I guess it makes sense.
This place is nice.
I mean, granted, my parents don't usually come here anymore, but Kua and Reuven stay here. So, of course, they're going to be looking after the place.
Makes sense. Are you sure the team would ever be able to afford a place like this?
Once we get enough money together, I'm going to see if I can ask my dad about possibly buying the title off of him and, well, making this our official base. Sort of like New Dawn was back in the day. Hell, just this room alone would be a really nice meeting room.
I almost feel guilty just standing in this room.
Why's that?
Just not used to homes with such space and decor.
Well, back in the day when this place was being built, the original guildmaster for this guild, Apollo, he was the only person who lived out here. If you can believe it.
guess it. Not too knowledgeable about how places form, get shaped, that kind of stuff.
That's fair. Shall we head back to the rest of the town? Then again, I do need to make a stop by the bank and want to see how we're doing finance-wise.
That sounds fair. Thank you for stepping inside and letting me know it's okay to take a look around.
Yeah, Olivia.
You have a... Oh, sorry.
Patrick found something else exciting.
I don't think I can stay in here very long.
Why is that?
It just reminds me of something. I don't
Holmes?
know what. I'll probably get over it. It's probably nothing.
You say so. Out of character, I'm going to turn you up, Arzeth.
Sorry. Wasn't sure if it was...
All right.
So, what does the rest of the team do?
I mean, Cast has been in the house a bajillion times, so it's not really. It's not really anything strange to it.
I mean, I was
Lacey,
gonna
what?
leave. Sorry, go ahead.
Lacey, why do you have a clock next to you? Lacey,
Who knows?
Lacey.
Who
I mean, I'll
knows?
just leave. You just left Reuben hanging, but all right, I guess.
Sorry. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No, I typed it in chat. That's why.
Oh, there. Just mulling over things after last mission, trying to figure out. Well, Apollo has a theory that the cultists want everyone on the Team Eclipse for a different reason. Me, because of he just kind of glances down and waves his paw with the red chain bracelet on it.
Reuben
All
just quietly
those-
nods and like, all right, right.
Padrock because of his powers or something. Aluvi because of his heritage.
I wouldn't call it that.
Well, for lack of a better word.
Fair.
But we're not sure what. We're just not sure why they would want Apollo, or that's his concern. That's his major concern, at least.
Well, to be fair, his dad is someone who has had more than one life. That may have something to do with it. Something that may have gotten passed down.
Perhaps his disaster sense is what they're worried about?
If they're worried about the disaster sense, then that can be any Absol.
Yeah.
Trust me, I gave Artemis enough headaches to know that much.
Well, if not that, then what?
We have no idea, and that's what's scary, honestly.
Unfortunately, I can tell you whatever I want, but it'd be sweet nothings in the end. I don't know. But I'm willing to find out. Either way, how was your trip to Solara? You know, aside from Olivia getting that much taller.
Well, let's just say Levi made a lot of new friends. A lot of unintentional friends.
Reuben
And
is
he
just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And he also gave us quite the tour around town. It sounds like he stayed there quite often.
I see. There's just a subtle grin on Reuben's face when he said a bunch of unintentional friends.
Is that an I quote unquote friends?
Just step back, get out of Olivia's way. Let's see. I'm sure that I'll be able to ask them about that part. But if he's been around Solara Town as often as you say, then that means, well, what the Association of Canines had to do makes sense. There were a lot of zealots over there at one point. Under cloak and dagger, of course, but still.
What they had to do?
The Association of Canines was responsible for, as you say, for lack of better words, cleaning up the town.
Right.
They were able to sniff out a lot of the hidden zealots and either report them, get them arrested, or chase them out of town themselves.
Did you ever help him in those endeavors?
A couple.
Come to think of, speaking of canines, is that rescuer over there just hanging out in the medical area?
Yeah, he's still in pain. My brother's been keeping an eye on him.
Has he just been standing there this entire time? Or sitting?
He keeps shifting every now and then. Usually he's either right there, or he goes inside, checks on Rhea. Rhea yells at him. He comes back outside and lays down.
Oh. How is he not healed yet?
He keeps denying treatment. You can't force someone to be healed, Olivia.
I've never said that. But at the same time, I have to wonder, why is he doing it? Stubbornness?
Self-worth? I mean, you can ask him. He'll probably just tell you to leave, but I don't know.
I think the first answer was right.
Stubbornness?
Basically hit the nail on the head with that one.
Put it another
Either way.
pride.
Yeah, well, pride typically leads you to worse places anyway. Either way, he'll come around eventually. He'll need to if my buddy Donovan's going to be training him. He's gonna need all the energy he can get, and then some.
And then some. Same brain cell, goddammit.
I do have one particular idea of how to get him to finally accept treatment, but at the same time, as you said, you can't force somebody to be healed.
Well,
If he wants to punish himself, then let him be punished.
Indeed. The last thing we need is him getting healed, feeling like this, and then going off to go get himself hurt again. Nevertheless, the rest of his team, aside from Rhea, is doing... well, they're doing okay.
Well, we did come across their relative while we were in Solara.
Which relative?
Remind me, was it the uncle or was it their actual father?
Who, what? Oh,
From the Association of Canines.
Loki was Rescue's uncle.
Okay, so I was right in assuming. He was his uncle.
I wonder what would happen if the uncle knew where Rescue was.
Probably drag him back there, kicking and screaming.
On his broken leg.
Why don't you go ask him about him? Maybe you can learn a bit more about his background.
Well, I guess I can, since it's kind of my job, isn't it?
No. But you seem to care deeply for their fate. I need to get inside and go grab something out of my room. So I will leave you guys to your day. Take care.
Enough. Well, I guess I'll see you at the tavern then, Castor.
Sounds like it.
And before we head off to the tavern, we'll go down to the training grounds to see what these two are up to. As well as Padrock.
Well, seeing as Padrock's down there, I can actually do this. So, what Padrock sees, or probably hears on the way, is, well, the two of them are in what's effectively a training match, going at each other and trying to teach.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna roll these two. Well, one for this. And one for this.
Oh no!
Rip Levi.
So,
Levi gets trained.
oh no, Levi's getting trained. Like, Levi, he seems like he's a bit out of breath before he starts moving in to try and make a punch against Rain. Not only does he miss, his wrist gets grabbed, his legs get taken up from behind him, and he just gets basically slammed to the ground, back first, excuse me.
Who's getting
Rain just-
suplexed now?
Rain just quietly looks down and was like, "You're losing focus. What's going on?" We've been at this. Actually, we've been at this for like an hour. Can I take a break? No, not yet. I want to see improvement first. If you're gonna walk around like a fighting type, you need to actually be able to do the part. Again. He says he backs up and lets Levi get back on his feet. But before they go again, Rain just looks over to Padrock and gives a small wave.
Hadrock will nervously return the wave. Oh, hey there.
How are you doing, Padrock?
Okay, I guess I'm at a loss for words for how I am.
Well, why don't you... As he's just talking to Padrock, Levi's going to try again with the tail. Only once more, tail gets grabbed, wrapped around Rain's wrist, as he just proceeds to just palm strike Levi right back on the ground. Tell me what's on your mind.
I don't know. Maybe just not measuring up? He shrugs.
Rain just crosses his arm. You've been doing pretty good in regards to your missions as of late.
Well, thank you for that.
course. Apollo's been mainly the one giving the reports, and from your last mission, it would seem that you contributed quite a bit to making sure that a number of people didn't end up getting hurt.
Oh. Well. Yeah, I want. Isn't that the point of being a rescuer? Rescuing people from being hurt?
Indeed. And Rain would look over to Levi, just give a signal to try again. Levi is a bit more hesitant about it, but he does move forward. Start with the right, but he then switch to the left. Rain would not catch it, but just deflect it and put a spike like right next to Levi's head, just stopping there. That was better. But you gotta move a bit faster than that. Again. He lifts a finger, looks back to Padrock. From what I've been able to tell, aside from the reports, the issue that you have is less what you're capable of, but more how you feel about what you're capable of. Am I wrong?
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Simple. He lifts the finger to Levi and just gives a single step back. I want you to strike this pole. Use flamethrower. Show me what you can do.
All right.
I know you just woke up, Padrock, but you gotta focus. Again.
All right. Fine, he says as he pulls his staff back and...
Better. Rain will just look at the pole as it burns in place. That would have done some serious damage to someone if they were threatening you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
So what's this issue about your confidence ability? Excuse me, confidence in your ability.
I'm not exactly sure how to put it into words. Just not what I've trained to do.
Well, this wasn't something I was trained to do either, but we're both trying to learn as we go. You adjust, you adapt, and you make the best of the situation that you're put in. You went from being someone that your team rescued to saving your team time and time again. Did you know that? That your team actually sees you as one of the reasons why they're still up and standing.
Yeah, I've been told that.
And yet you're still worried about not measuring up.
Here and there, yeah.
Well, I'm going to put it like this. Take time to look back over what you've done well. Your successes, your ability to make others happy. After all, you even managed to get yourself a special someone. We're better at what you can do than you realize. Try not to focus too much on try not to focus too much on the mistakes that you've made. Rather, the improvements you've made. How you've grown as a person over time. After all, You get to do a lot of that in a job like this.
He looks down at his hands before giving Rain a small nod and starting to step away.
Levi, one more time, you can go take your break. Let's see. Where's the button? There's the button. So this time, Levi gets a running start before jumping up and slamming down towards Rain with the tail. Rain does move to deflect it, but it does get a solid hit on his arm before he's able to just push it off and step back. Not bad. Go ahead and go take your break. If you're not gone on the mission yet, we'll keep going later. Thank you.
Yeah, you two have been going at it for quite a while. Maybe you should take a break and get some water.
Planning to do that.
As per Crimson, hydrate.
Perfect timing on that.
As Pastor walks off.
I was gonna say something to Gaster, but this is like, okay.
No, you can.
Oh, no.
I just came over to watch.
Oh, you're fine. I was just gonna have Rain approach and just ask. So, enjoying the show?
A little bit. Definitely more your and Levi's territory than mine.
Well, he decided to pick up.
And probably
He decided
Apollo's.
to. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and I was just gonna say, and probably Apollo's.
Less Apollos. He decided to pick up a few fighting type moves. I just wanted to test his mettle. He's just a lot to learn. How are you feeling?
Been better. The last few missions have people a bit shaken. Apollo has it in his head that excuse me, sorry about that. Apollo has it in his head that all of the cultists want each person in our team for a different specific reason. Me because of, you know, the whole the Eternatus thing. Padrock because of his foresight. We're just all trying to put it all together, I suppose.
Meanwhile, I'm still drawing a blank on what they could want with Apollo, if anything. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws looking for something that doesn't exist. However, what I do know is that they want you for the curse that you've been given. Aluvi they may go after for their heritage. Or at least not heritage, but their family background. Let's go with that. Everyone knows why they want Levi. In fact, according to him, it seems the one that you met yesterday was sent specifically for Levi.
So it sounded, yeah.
It's a gift!
I'm sorry.
Sometimes I wonder if keeping him around was more trouble than it's worth, but at the same time, I'm not gonna forsake someone for just something like that. Even then, I'm sure there's gonna be some easier missions in the future. But you guys have gotten a lot stronger than when you started. I dare say soon enough you'll be on par with your mom.
We can only hope. If Apollo's anywhere as strong as, his parents, then Well, he could probably do this whole damn thing on his own.
I doubt it. Apollo may be able to punch hard, but you and I both know he struggles at taking hits.
He also has a tendency to charge in without thinking. Okay, he's been getting better about it, but it's still definitely.
He also has a tendency to run his mouth every now and then.
That runs in the family, to be fair. This is a self-call-out post.
Artemis doing a self-bash.
At any rate, I'm not gonna hold you up. I gotta get ready for a trip to Solara Town. Frankly, there's a train that needs to be investigated, and I'm struggling to believe that actually happened.
It did. If I had actually been able to melt the tracks, it might not have.
I see. At any rate, I'm pretty sure Linsula has a mission for you ready to go. We already discussed it this morning. I'm hoping it'll be far less eventful than the one you went on yesterday.
We can only. Oh no!
Oh no!
I saw the icon. Oh, no.
Even then, I suppose that's enough of a warm up for me. I suppose that's enough of a warm up for me too. I'll talk to you later, Caster.
See you then. And with that, it will continue to meander about town.
And with that, we will head up to the clinic.
Oh, Rescuo. Still hobbling on that leg?
You want some? Or are you just here to fuck around?
No, nothing like that. Though, I do grow more and more concerned. How long do you plan on being like this?
Shouldn't matter, you should it.
Maybe not. Though I'm pretty sure your uncle would be most worried.
The fuck do you know about him?
Just on our way to Solara, we came across the Association of Canines, and your name was mentioned.
Oh. Of course. You went to Solara. Why am I not surprised? What does the old bastard have to say about me now?
Oh, nothing in particular, just your name was mentioned, and he was concerned about you.
After my parents were killed by those thugs, he, well, barely opted to take care of me. I was on my own most often. You could say he disowned me.
All the same, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't want you to be constantly denying health treatment. Why do you do it?
What he wants is none of my concern, and what you care about isn't either.
Maybe not. But you know better than that, don't you?
Rhea needs the treatment more. I'm not going to bother getting in their way.
Well, you may not be getting in their way, because here I am, also a medic, with nothing to do.
Don't even bother.
Why? Do you feel like I'm going to mess it up even more?
We're enemies, right?
When did I ever say that?
Listen, kid. Just leave me alone.
Are you really going to be this stubborn?
I already have Jericho on my ass about this. I don't need you to.
Very well. Just know that the offer still stands, regardless of what you may think.
Yeah, whatever.
I am serious.
I'm sure you are.
Oh, what's Jericho typing?
Much as I considered just giving him the treatment now, Anak said no forcing it, so I won't.
No, because if you force it, he's just going to get himself hurt again.
Indeed. But either way, Luffy, is there anything I can help you out with? Anything you need to buy for supplies?
No, though in fact I did come across yet another first aid kit out in the desert.
In the desert?
Looked like there had been a scuffle a couple of weeks prior.
May I see it?
Very well. He just holds up the very clearly sand-covered med kit, like it was shooken off a little bit.
Jericho would take it in their tails before just blowing at it, removing some of the sand, and then proceeding to open it and just look at the contents inside. He's just taking a moment to take inventory of what's inside the first aid kit before looking over. Some of the parts I'm missing out of this. I can give you a fresh kit. I don't mind. I'll just take this one with me.
Well, if you insist, I wasn't even aware that there was anything missing.
Give me a moment. He would close the sand-covered first aid kit and head on inside. And there. Here you go.
Well, that makes a second first aid kit in my bag, of which I've not been able to find a use for. As funny as that sounds.
Well, I'm sure our stubborn friend here would appreciate it. Would that he be able to accept it. You can use to practice.
I'm not going to practice on someone.
I say that metaphorically.
Fair.
But no, you're just as capable of a healer as, well, a number of others here. He just needs proper rest, maybe a bandage.
Assuming he lets you wrap his leg.
I'm more inclined to give him the bandage myself and just let him wrap it himself.
Might be for the best, but at the same time he may not even use it. But you never know.
Maybe not. But if he won't let someone else heal him, then that means he needs to be able to heal himself. That's just the way that it's gonna be.
That is a good idea. If he won't let someone help him, then let him help himself.
But I'm gonna go inside for a moment, go check on Rhea.
Alright,
If you have any questions, I'll still be here, but otherwise I'll talk to you later.
No, I gotta be over to the tavern.
Then by your leave.
Is Casker doing anything?
No, I'm just here to watch.
Okay. Meanwhile, down by the lake, I'll actually get to Levi in a moment.
Oh no, Levi's just drinking water. Don't mind him.
Oh no. I'm just looking into the TM selection. I see explosion. I'm just like, no.
Oh, no.
Explosion!
Remember, there's a mission in a certain Sinnoh-based game where you need to see a Pokemon use explosion a certain amount of times to finish the Dex entry.
The fuck?
Nani?
Let that
Venom-
just sink in for a little bit.
Venoshock is back, by the way.
Also see Solar Beam.
There.
Yep.
Apollo, what are you doing?
Well,
After going
the way
sploosh.
after Apollo went sploosh and did the puppo paddle all the way over to the island here, pops out, shakes himself off, and waves to Aracella.
Oh. Hey there, Apollo.
Hey, sorry about
How are
that.
you?
Hi.
Welcome back, buddy.
I went to DMs and accidentally started a video call with Lacey trying to click on pinned messages.
Oops.
Good thing I didn't notice.
I apologize.
Say again, Apollo?
Wanted to come by and see how you were doing this morning.
I've been well. Just been chatting with Melody here. How have you been doing?
Not the best, truth be told, but I'm just trying to keep up a brave face.
I heard some things went down in Solara.
Yeah. Apparently, one of the team members is like ex-royalty or something. I don't know. But he wanted no part of it, so that's part of the reason why he ended up running away, and that started the chain of events that led him to the team.
I see. That is interesting. I hope things haven't gone too far downhill for you guys.
It's been a little taxing lately, at least mentally, but we're managing for right now. And Paul stops a second. There's something on your cheek here.
Kind of takes a flippy and wipes at it.
It's still there. Maybe I can get it like this. Paul just leans in and cheek rubs with Aracella. There we go.
Oh. I see.
There we go.
Just kind of takes her flipper and boops from the nose.
Apollo does a dramatic sort of shaking of his head before rolling onto his side and exposing his belly. You got me.
Silly. Just kind of pokes his belly then.
Got any plans for later tonight?
Maybe going for a swim with Melody.
All right. Well, I'll let you know when I grow flippers of my own, and I will be happy to join the two of you.
Maybe. Apollo.
Yeah?
Take it easy, okay? You're not the only one on your team.
I will. Thank you for giving me that reminder. He says, lifting up a paw and offering Aracella a hug.
He hugs back, wet and all.
Have a great day.
You too, Apollo.
That Apollo would conclude the hug and step over this way before. Let me open up his character sheet here. He comes over, leaps over here, and then lands with his back paws in the water, but getting the front paws and most of his weight up onto the shore, like so. He does a few kickies to dry off, and then heads on over this way toward the tavern. Morning, everyone.
Hey. How are you, Apollo?
Oh, pretty good. You were up earlier today.
And he looks exhausted.
Yep.
You sure that's a good thing to do if we're going to be dealing with mission today?
Rain wanted to train with me. I'll be
No.
fine. I just need some water.
Far be it from me to deny the guildmaster his one-on-one time with you.
Yeah, it was a bit of wall-to-wall counseling, if you get my meaning. Emmy,
Yeah.
how big can you get a cup of water for? I don't know if I said that right. I just need water.
Well, I can just fill a pot up with it.
That works.
A whole pot? Oh dear.
Here you go.
He takes the pot, and the water is all gone within the next 30 seconds.
Just kind of smirks.
Start off as electric type. Now you're dragon type. Trying to pick up a third type there. I think that's cheating.
Just puts the pot down. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
That helps tremendously.
Levi's trying
And-
to learn water gun.
Well,
Hey,
like
no.
waterfall at that point.
Hey, Levi.
Yes.
So, I heard you came across a certain move yesterday.
Yes.
That's McToss, right?
Uh-huh.
And I also heard you hit your head with it too.
I was desperate.
He kind of did it on the spur of a moment.
Levi, did you at least pick up the pieces before you left?
The ones I could recover, yes.
Can I see them?
He would grab the shards out of his bag and just set them on the table. And, like, trying to organize them on his own. The claws actually helped to get them in place, though.
Oh, what a mess. This isn't a TM.
What is it?
Given how old it is, it's definitely an alternate move.
A what now?
It's... AMs were devices similar to TMs. They were developed by Team Plasma back in the day, when they were in Cassia.
You mean to tell me that he just found this out in the middle of the desert and nobody found it until now?
They're so rare, it's a sin that he smashed one the old way instead of using a learning machine.
I
He didn't necessarily get a choice. I mean,
I did get a choice. I just didn't think I would need it at the time I was given the choice. I felt the other moves would be more important. And I decided to... I'm sorry.
so...
Maybe there's a chance I can still see if I can restore this. So many pieces.
Can you
let's-
enlighten me on something?
Go on.
What is this alternate move and why is it so much different?
AMs were developed basically in an attempt to replace TMs. They were a lot more diverse in the moves that they could teach. There were a lot more of them, but they never really hit like any popularity. And let's see, what's the number of this? She just kind of looks it over and then gags a bit. Oh god, you're playing with me.
What?
This AM's number is 69.
Uh-huh. And that's relevant how?
I won't explain it.
I don't get it,
Alright.
but we'll keep going.
Hadrock
Caster-
taps Luby's shoulder. gestures him to step aside for a moment.
Oh, sorry.
He'll lean in and whisper an explanation into Luby's ear.
Oh no. You fool.
Emmy just kind of rolls her eyes at that before
Levi. Oh, sorry.
before starting to collect the pieces. You mind if I take these?
Please take him. I'm sorry.
Also, out of character, I figured out Scott's numbering convention for the AMs, and yes, Seismic Toss was actually 69. And I hate it.
God damn
Incredible.
it.
I mean, Aluvi is just sitting here like, well, that's immature.
Levi is blissfully unaware of the true meaning of what that means. He never learned it before, and he doesn't plan on learning it now.
She kind of just takes the pieces and goes back into the room, puts them away before coming out.
I feel awful now. But at least I got the move, and at least I was able to stop the train. Or at least with help, but we stopped the train.
Is there
Well-
anything else about these AMs that we're not knowing?
Not particularly. They're designed to be just like TMs, except they just teach more moves. I also heard there's another effect to them.
And that is?
I don't exactly know completely, but supposedly the moves that they teach you will occasionally have a different effect on them.
Are you talking about the story how there was this one wayfinder that learned like 3 different variants of surf?
That was... We don't talk about that.
Okay.
Hey, Levi, roll a D100.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It begins.
Dun 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 dun.
40.
It's a nice round 40.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, you can check your character sheet for Seismic Toss now.
Oh, hi, Kua.
Kua just going by, like, wee!
Cool drive by.
Going for his
What?
morning coffee.
Drive by
How? What?
Wait, what?
Something that we don't know.
Would you like
I
to
will-
explain what you just saw?
No, actually, I'd like to not explain it, and I'll just wait till it comes up again.
Oh no, come on. Don't leave us in suspense. Not the suspense pit. Anything but the suspense pit.
And then that's what's bit with you.
Must have been really powerful then. Whatever it is.
And he just kind of tilts her head, just like, well, if something strange happens with that move, just let me know. Okay?
Will do.
Is there anything you guys wanted?
I don't have the. I'm actually curious about what the brutal swing is.
That's actually a fairly rare TM. Let's see. Yeah, look it up.
You know, come to think of it, I think the Farfetch'd may have used something like that.
And she
What kind
kind
of bird uses a move like that?
of just looks over her notes and she's like, well, brutal swing is a dark type move, and it basically you swing yourself around and hit everyone directly close to you.
Huh.
So the I don't care who's next to me move.
You could say that.
Oh no. I see that icon.
Chester, anything you want?
I am strongly considering looking into Venoshock again.
What's the what is the range on Venoshock actually?
Question, I don't remember.
6-1 target.
6-1 Ooh.
And then the damage doubles with the person, that individual that is hit by it is poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So damage base 12 if they're poisoned, I believe.
Yep.
It's a matter of getting them poisoned. That's the hard part.
Yeah, unless you got
Yep.
toxic.
Is there anything I can do for you, dear?
Let me see. I'm going back through and double checking how much money I have. I'll need to stop by the bank, but Venoshock is looking rather enticing.
Oh, you're looking at that again?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get that for you if you want it.
That might be for. Let me see. I'm going back and looking at the custom move list we made because I know we had to make one. Yeah.
Uh,
so
Ignore the fact that it's not on there. You can learn it.
no, you misspelled it when you put it on. You put Venoshock. Venoshock.
Vine shock.
Okay. But yes, let me just stop by the bank, and I'll go ahead and learn that right quick.
Alright.
Assuming that's okay with everyone else. He's gonna pause and.
You can actually do a quick trip there, and I'll just automatically do the math.
Right.
Yeah,
I just wanted.
it's way better.
I just wanted to make sure that.
Everyone's okay with the withdrawal.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I mean,
How much are you taking out?
150. Because I am at flat 0 because I got the scarf. What's it? For when we were at
150. You're
You
gonna
mean
need more.
1500?
sorry, 1500. Thank you. Brain.
Need another
Oh.
0 there, buddy.
Correct. Okay, going once. Going twice.
Go for it.
Okay.
Let me just do some maths here. Okay, let me pull up the calculator.
Maths, you fucking British over there.
Oh God, it just occurred to me.
And math is 10. And the cashier
Oh.
returns.
Oh my God, it just occurred to me.
Mhm.
I made a Luffy based on a noble house, right? There is literally a held item called King's Rock. Oh my God.
Fine.
You're right.
And the worst part is that it's actually good for him.
I mean, it boosts flinch chance, I think.
No, it just gives flinch chance on any move that doesn't already have it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no wonder that.
On a 19 plus. And I'm like, that would be so good.
So, Casper goes to the bank, takes out some money, comes back.
Yep.
And she already has the TM out on the counter. That was fast.
Apply the electrodes.
She takes the payment and places the TM into the machine. Starts putting it on Casper's head. You ready?
Here we go.
And she turns it on, and Casper learns Venom Shock.
Ding! At long last.
And you can clear out a move for that.
Yeah.
Well, now I know what held item I should be going for. Jesus.
I don't want to, but I'm going to.
Or you getting rid of for that.
I still need to put in the fucking agile style, strong style.
Macros.
One of these days.
If you want, I can help you with that later.
Yeah, I think Levi gave me the
Tooltip.
tooltip or whatever. I'm just,
They're all in players only.
I'm just lazy. What's the AC? Still 2?
Yeah. Bernor steps over, looking at the team curiously.
Well, hello to you too.
Question. You guys met a toxicity last night, right?
Levi just quietly pokes his head around Kua.
Yeah. Yeah, we met one.
What was his name?
Elvar? Elvar.
Elvar. I thought so.
You meet him before?
I worked with him before.
Oh, that isn't foreboding at all.
He's ex-Team Plasma, like me. And he's supposed to be dead. Eternity's killed him.
Well, do I have some news for you?
Destiny seems to agree.
When you say killed, are we talking about slammed under rubble or down the mall?
I would explain the way he died, but I'd rather not traumatize all of you. But I saw it happen.
Oh, believe me, I think you'd have a hard time traumatizing me.
And out of character wouldn't be ready for the stream, so...
No, of course not.
Let's just say there was little left of him after the attack. And the fact that he's alive now makes me curious and concerned.
Hello.
Yeah.
That brings up a good question. Do you remember how you said that you saw a very certain Malamar, and how he was supposed to be dead despite being torn to oblivion? Does this sound familiar?
Well, the only difference is Zor-Ellen is a ghost, and this guy was real enough that he was able to catch
A ghost.
So you did see him.
Yeah, I told you all I'd seen Zorellen.
You see you see Kua's eye twitch before he turns back to Levi.
Hold on. No, that makes no sense.
You're telling us.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Was there still a body for Elvar? No matter how messed up it was there still a body?
Not a whole one, but there were remains.
Then I would be willing to say it's closer to what happened to your dad, Apollo. Then
Go ahead. I can interject in a second.
I think I'm feeling it'd be better to say it's closer to what happened to Artemis than what happened to, that it wouldn't be possible for that to happen to Zorellen. Go ahead, Caster.
Better question. Was he missing his arm?
He was missing lots of parts. But yes, he was also missing his arm.
Well, it's funny you mention how he was supposed to be dead. You know the death marks that Levi bears? Similar case.
Yes, I did hear he had that.
Admittedly, much less low profile, and his is just a line. Pardon me for being a bit vain, but it doesn't look as cool as mine.
Yeah, you could definitely say that.
The fact that he's
Just-
alive in one piece and working with the Thoughts now, I have no idea what they're doing now.
Well, I hope you don't mind that when I find him, I kill him.
Hmm.
Levi, isn't that a little extreme?
He wants to kill me, and his fate is tied to mine. It's entirely fair.
I'm going
Well,
to
yes. Well, yes, but actually, no.
I'm going to return to Rufero and talk to him about this. Hope you don't mind.
Right ahead.
No, he deserves to know.
Whatever happens, I just want this threat to be gone.
Yeah, isn't everyone? Rufero does.
So, am I gonna
Anyway.
have to
Go ahead.
am I going to have to ask the blatant question of what's up with Glacy? She's been stock still for a while.
She just appears to be in thought there.
Suppose there is one way I could get her to start moving again, but no. I'm not going to do that now. And certainly not in front of everyone else.
Just kind of perks her ears up. Looks over at the team, blinking a few times.
He even sees me right now, so it's definitely not going to happen.
Good morning, Glacy Alice.
Hey guys, sorry, I've just been in thought lately.
Clearly.
Do you... Reuben just quietly tilts her head. Do you know what time it is?
Late morning.
Do you know when you started this?
Some time ago. Alright.
Glacy.
Hmm.
The sun wasn't up when you started thinking.
I've just had a lot to think about. Things that happened back home a long time ago.
care to share with the rest of the class? Or is it too sensitive?
I suppose. It's been centuries for me, but for those at home, this happened about 20 years ago. This kind of takes a bit to get her thoughts straight. There was someone called Theano, who in my timeline did some awful things. He took over an entire realm and nearly caused the destruction of our universe. We stopped him, but there was so much lost to do so. Being here made me think, what if there was a timeline where the spiritual council never formed and everything we did never happened? What if Theano won? Or what if all that did happen and we still couldn't stop him? Maybe there was a universe that collapsed and everything that existed, all the realms, maybe they merged after a catastrophic event and everything was reset, and that timeline became unstable because of it. I'm thinking way too much into this. Yep.
Yeah, I would say you are going a little too far into what you may think. Maybe a little slowing down might ease your stress a bit.
Probably something that could never even have happened. We still know ridiculously little about timelines and how they work. If this timeline interacts with our own, then if there are an infinite number of timelines, wouldn't any of them that collapse have a huge impact on all the others? Wouldn't we know?
This person you speak of.
Yeah.
If this is such a great concern for you, what kind of Pokemon would we be keeping a lookout for?
Theano was a Salamence. At least that's his original form, but he had a way to draw powers from others, so he also took on many forms after that.
Well, that's concerning.
But I highly doubt there's one here. The timeline theory is just one of a few. Yes, while we're currently in a different timeline from ours, and you created another by going back in time once, there's still many who believe they don't exist. Many who believe the past and future are all predetermined and set to go one way, whether we like it or not. One true timeline, and no others. But then, some believe that seeing into the future is seeing what happened in some other timeline, and that's why we can do something about it now. There's so many things we can't really prove right now. And if there was a timeline where Theano won, it may be so distant from ours that it would have no effect. And that's if there even are multiple Theano to begin with. I knew him personally, and I don't even want to think about the possibility of there being more than one of him.
Eesh, that bad, huh?
I mean, if there is more than one, they either hate each other or they love each other.
You don't understand the things that he did. He's better off gone.
I'll take your word for it. Linsula?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm not sure what to say, so I figured I'd ask. How are you?
I've been okay. Sorry, just had to discuss some things with some others before I could give you the mission. Glacialis just kind of sighs as the stones on her paws start to flicker. Can never get a break. can I? Sorry, guys. I need to go deal with another disturbance.
Do be careful out there.
Be careful.
Okay. She gives a little nuzzle to Serenity before starting off and then casting her silver wings and flying away.
And off she goes.
Been dealing with a lot of those lately. I hope she'll be okay.
For her sake, I imagine she needs a break.
As for you guys, are you ready for your next mission?
Ready as we'll ever be.
So we're actually going to be sending you to Humbletown. It seems like a minor request, but Cleo contacted me earlier saying that there was something going on down. People were talking.
Did you specify what it was?
People were talking about some less than ethical activity going on. I don't quite know the details, but she doesn't really have the time to deal with it herself, so she asked me to see if someone could go check it out.
Less than ethical. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
You'll have to ask her.
I see.
But it could just be nothing. It could just be some bandit or something. I don't even know the details, but would you guys be able to check it out?
Hopefully
Sure.
it's not too exciting. Sure. We could probably take the teleporter, actually.
Guess we can.
I expect you guys would. But
I will get it fired up.
whatever it is, just be careful, guys, alright?
Mm-hmm.
We will.
Hey, Caster,
Hmm?
how are you feeling? It's been a while since you put that on.
Been better. It feels like I'm just sort of. Well, I haven't been having many dreams lately, which is probably for the best, I suppose. Besides. Besides feeling tense and nervous all the time, I haven't noticed much really.
Hopefully nothing too severe pops up.
We can only hope.
Try and take it easy, alright?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll let you guys go when you're ready.
Quick question. Oh, unless you want to say something, Badrock.
Oh, no, I was marking Kua because Kua was going to do something.
Oh.
Before you head off for your mission, Kua's just gonna... Linda, I just want to make sure I have an idea of which kind of dragon I'll be working with here. Gently picking up Levi and looking over his body to get an idea of the way his dragon type expresses itself.
Levi's just gonna quietly just look at him and then just lift his arm just in case. Like, sure.
T-pose for dominance.
T-pose.
Gently setting him down before lifting the tail,
Eh.
giving a good nod of approval for letting it go. I'd say you got a nice strong expression of the dragon type here.
Did the horns not say enough?
I mean,
But thank you.
oh, they say quite a bit. that tail speaks volumes.
I should
I don't
know.
think
You
it's
tried to
long.
lift me with it.
I don't think it's long enough. Apollo jokes.
You're right. It could be longer. What'd you
Are you
say,
trying to-
Harzath?
I said, I should know. I've been lifted by it.
I'll do it again.
Any longer and you'll be an Arbok.
Kua scribbles down some notes. I definitely look forward to working with you, Levi.
Likewise. That said, Linsa, were we supposed to get paid, or did I miss getting paid when I was gone earlier? I don't.
Oh, yes, right. She just kind of pokes into her bag and pulls out 800. Starts passing it around to them.
800.
Take one down, pass it around.
And off he goes.
It's probably around as he gains altitude.
I see the music.
messing up.
Oh,
Oops.
no.
I hope it's not
No,
The
it's not
internet.
your voice. No, your voice is fine.
Voice
hopefully it's
good.
just Discord being dumb.
Yep, it's fine.
Good. So 800 to each team member.
And that puts me up to 1450.
Quite a bit. I'm gonna go see if I can need to buy any supplies before we head over to Humbletown. I guess we'll be meeting up at the teleporter room.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Got it.
And is the rest of the team?
Sorry, out of character, I missed it. How much was the money?
800.
Okay.
Hi, Mom. Hi,
Apollo
Mom.
comes up to Le
She-
Chopin.
She gives a little wave to Caster as he passes by.
I've forgotten where the teleporter room is.
It is at the very top of the map.
Past the airships.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Apollo, what can I do for you?
Hi there. I was looking to buy myself a tiny reviver seed.
Alright. And that'll be 1,000?
Coming right up. Let's see. Here's 1,000 for you, and that leaves me with 50
Here you go.
on the nose.
She puts the
Thank you.
tiny reviver seed on his nose.
You
gotta
know I
work
don't
it
have the
out.
thumbs to pick these up, right? Yes, stinker.
Kind of smirks at him.
Alright, that is out of character. That's 2 in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'll see you later.
You too, Apollo. And down at the Tuckleon shop.
Tech shop.
The tech shop.
Levi's just quietly eyeing something, specifically the magnet. As he's staring at it, he just moves a finger closer to it and just watches as just makes a small static connection with it. Heavily debating whether or not to buy it.
Hello, sir. You seem heavily interested in that.
It's calling to me to a degree.
Well,
Something you've.
these
something
are
you've
useful
tried?
for electric types.
What'd you say, Arzath?
I said, is this something you've been eyeing?
I've seen it every now and then. I'm pretty sure I know what it does. Emphasis on pretty sure. I don't No, per se.
Well, these
Um,
things raise the power of your electric moves.
Oh.
So here's the question. How many times have you seen it and passed it by?
Once.
And now?
This is the second time I've seen it. Admittedly, I only have one electric move now, though, compared to earlier, when I saw it last.
Only one?
Yep, Charge Beam. Everything else is either fighting or dragon, or, well, the one double team I have, but that's neither here or there.
Well, my opinion, I would probably not go for it then, unless you have something in mind.
I don't yet. Going for it now would be... It would be less than ideal. Okay. I'm going to save my money and come for that later.
Well, then.
However,
I do have one question here for the both of you.
And what is it?
Well, see, there is an item I should possibly be looking forward to at some point, and, well, I don't even remember the name of it, but it looks like a crown made of rock.
It sounds like a king's rock to me. Those are pretty
Well-
rare. We haven't come across them very often.
Well, if you do find one, I would be heavily interested.
If we find one, then it'll certainly be here in shop.
Until then, what does this seed do? He's pointing to the band seed.
So that causes the enemy to lose use of the last move they used.
Consider me interested.
It basically works like a disable.
Exactly. You know what? I may take this.
Alright, and that'll be 200.
Just puts it on the table. Since he now has arms, he can actually do so.
And here you go. Will there be anything else for you, sir?
No, I believe that'll be enough.
Thank you very much. As he goes off, and the rest of the...
There is one concern. I actually will put the rest of my money into the bank. It completely slipped my mind just then.
How much you
I
put in?
have $12.50.
50.
Can you add an extra 50 in there from Apollo, Lacey?
Sure. 1,300. Any more?
Set this down to zilch.
wait, adding an extra extra what?
50.
He said.
50.
Oh, 50 pokey. Okay.
Alright, 1,300. Anyone else putting in? Keep in mind, the next town has shops too.
Right. I'll hold off then. But I will still talk to Eden real fast.
1,300 into the bank.
Teleporter room was this okay. May as well just be here.
And Levi's talk. You said you were talking to.
Eden.
Oh yeah, Eden. For some reason, I was off at the clinic looking for what's his name? Not eaten.
Anak.
Hey, Levi, what can I do for you?
Hey, so weird question.
What's up?
Do you have, or do you know someone who has a alchemy kit or setup?
Now, that is a weird question. I'd have to go digging around for that. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay.
Could be somewhere in my stash.
All right. Good to know. I'm in desperate need of getting a hold of one again.
Well, if I find one somewhere, then I'll let you know.
Thank you.
At that point, Luffy gets close to him. It's like, the teleporter room is this way, right?
Yeah, this way.
Dean just points up to the north. Over there.
I don't think I'll ever get used to these things.
The airships?
No. Airships I've long gotten used to. At least now I have arms to grip something.
And the team comes into the teleporter room.
This, on the other hand...
Alright.
And they can
Come on over, everyone.
They can already hear the whirring of the teleporter.
Levi's happily stepping on it, ready to go. And making space for the others.
And before we do head to Humbletown, I need to make a quick restroom break, so I will be back.
Alright.
And
I guess we're taking a 5-minute.
Fair enough.
If anyone has any questions for the team, they can ask in Cast DMA.
Thankfully, I didn't take the item. I just touched it. Even then, I didn't touch it. I just made an electric connection with it. So, it's okay. No one has to die.
Nobody stole nothing.
Nobody stole anything.
Take a picture. It'll last longer, kind of thing.
What? What? I'm not sure I understand the question. Wait, well, I'm not sure I understand the question. What's every member's favorite member type of beans?
I know I'm going to hell for giving this kind of an answer. Apollo stands still for a moment, lifts up a paw, looks at said paw, looks back at you, and puts his paw down, and just stays silent.
See, there's a couple of questions in the cast AMA. Well,
Go ahead and read them out.
first one is, so Levi, master of suplexing trains, how are your feelings on that after sleeping on it?
That's what I was giggling about.
I'm happy.
You and your maniacal laughter.
And
Happy,
I think someone
I
else
did the
should...
thing.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm happy. I helped my team. and I got to do something I didn't even know was even possible. So frankly, I'm just as ecstatic about it when I did it then as I am now. I am very happy with doing that.
As static as an electric type can be.
Yes, and the only sad thing is, no one would believe it, except unless you were there. But that's okay. I'll live with it. Anyway, a question for Padrock. What would your type change be?
Bedrock glances around, making sure that only the mysterious otherworld voices are there to hear before he answers. It would almost certainly be dark type, considering how much of a fake I am, and underhanded in the way I've spoken about myself in the past. That. Dark psychic, probably? As much as it would probably hurt to lose Flamethrower. Yeah. Probably dark psychic.
Truth be told, like, out of character, I honestly thought he would go monotype psychic. And number 2, you can still keep Flamethrower so long as you don't forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it also gets weaker.
Yeah,
no
you lose the
stab.
stab bonus. Yeah, I mean, you lose the stab bonus, but it still hits like a freaking track.
Yep. It's still 9 damage base.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, if you go dark type, you probably get something even better. Like, I wouldn't say dark pulse, actually. Let me look up some special foods in that regard.
I'm just imagining a dark type breaks in. I'm like, I like where this is going.
Hammered off.
Wait, Ceaseless Edge is considered a dark type move? Hold
Mhm.
up.
Yeah, it's basically just Night Slash, but with a dot.
Yep.
Let's see, you got Torment, you got Sucker Punch, you got Snatch, Snarl,
You got Pocket Sand.
you got Punish, Parting Shot, Foul Play.
Yeah, DJ Nightflyer, we are asking questions, although we will be getting back to the session in a minute.
Oh my god, there's even a dark type move called Flatter.
There. I just typed out Levi's response to the Beans question.
And Green Wolves asks what Apollo's type change would be if he had one.
I'd honestly have to get back to you on that one. I really can't decide which one I would want it to be.
Oh, here you go, Patrock. There's your replacement to Flamethrower right there.
But yeah, are we about ready to get back to session?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Returning to session.
You agree, though, Padrock?
I don't think we're being allowed to take signature moves here of legendaries in.
No, I know, but it's like, it's too perfect in my eyes.
Yeah.
Ninja
It is.
Blade. Something witty.
Something witty.
Something witty.
Rule 78, if you can post that in Cast AMA, and we can actually get back to that later.
Mm-hmm.
So, back to the session. Everyone.
Padcaster.
Asker's going to get on the pad.
I didn't realize that we were all squeezing in at once.
Yep.
Don't worry. I managed to stuff myself in the middle somehow.
So everyone steps on the pad. And once ready, they are whisked off to Humbletown.
Beam me up, Scotty.
On the way out, everybody has become part of each other. Oh, the
No.
horror.
Let me see.
Well, that was fast.
Don't say that.
Hey guys, welcome back. How you doing today?
You just
We're doing all right.
All right. By the way, Mom's looking for you. But you may want to find her.
Levi, do you think you could translate?
Cleo's looking for us, and we may want to go find her.
Oh,
Well, if I were Cleo, I know where I would be.
Thank you.
Thank you
Adrock
very
says as
much.
he gives a bow
There.
to the Ninetales for stepping out. And out of character, Bryce, was the ghost type Celine or Selena?
Celia.
So, that's it. Mr. Walken. Adrock. Well,
Out of character. Caster.
slightly rhetorically.
Go ahead. What were you saying? 8,000?
Adrock will ask slightly rhetorically. Do you think Celia will make another visit today?
She's probably around here somewhere.
Speak of the devil.
Oh! Hi,
Knock,
Glacy.
knock.
Glacy Ellis just flies down and looks at the team, blinking a few times. What are you guys doing here?
We're here to see Cleo.
yeah, so we were called.
Weird. I sensed a distortion, and this is where it led me. Were you sent here for the same thing?
No.
I mean, we used the teleporter to get over here, so,
Wouldn't cause it. I'm
If
gonna-
we-
I'm gonna take a look around. You guys could look on whatever your mission is, right?
Yes, I don't think it's anything the same of what you're looking for, because Cleo mentioned something about less than ethical.
Probably unrelated, but good luck, guys, alright?
Thank you. You too.
I'm gonna give a whisper to Bryce real quick.
Been some time since we've been here before.
Cleo's just quietly taking notes into a book. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, Tim Eclipse. I am currently in the middle of something, but I do appreciate your swift arrival.
Beryl just looks at the team coming in and doesn't seem to mind them much.
Okay. She would turn around and look over. You have to forgive me. It has been a very busy few days as of late. So, I heard the same thing for you all, and I need you to take care of a small favor for me. Should be small anyway. Would you take it? Could you take a moment to go to the game corner and look around a bit? There seems to be an individual that has been finding very less than usual ways to cheat people out of their money. At first, I went to go look for myself. It seemed legitimate, but everyone insists there's more to it than what I'm able to tell.
Define everyone.
A number of my young.
Okay.
Cairo says something doesn't seem right. Andre says something about how they move doesn't seem natural. Jay doesn't like it. Corbus feels something's up. I went and looked. I'll admit, it doesn't seem normal, but at the same time, there's nothing that shows it isn't normal. So if you guys can take a look into it, I would highly appreciate it.
We'll see what we can turn up.
He's
Hopefully
won.
this...
He's won every game that I've seen him play lately, and the dice don't seem to roll the way they should.
I knew it.
Alavi, what is your experience with loaded dice?
None that I can really explain, simply because I'm not the gambling type, so I couldn't tell you.
But if you were going to load dice, how would you do it?
Waited.
A metal... Levi just lifts up a small bit of metal inside the die. Either on where it's a critical value or a non-critical value. Well, not non-critical, but basically, if you're rolling a 20-sided die and you have the die modified, you'd slip a small piece of metal on the one so that it's heavier than everything else. That way, it will usually end up with the 20 on the correct side.
Interesting.
If that makes
Effectively,
sense.
a weighted die.
Well,
Caster, what you have in mind?
I can't help but wonder if this is someone we may have met before.
I do remember that there was an Umbreon at the game corner.
That was the person running it, wasn't it?
Yes.
I believe their name was Luke.
And both times you attempted to play the game and lost it. Both times.
Yeah, I think that's what his name was. He's only been here for a couple years, but he's always seemed trustworthy until recently, a couple weeks ago.
Well, there's only so much we can do without going to take a look.
Well, let's head over there and see what we find out. Thank you, Team Eclipse. Now, let's see. Where is that?
Hey, look over there.
thank you.
Sounds like we might need it.
Wait. Was that a joke, Cairo?
Kind of just smirked at him.
I should have figured that was
You cheeky bitch.
What is Caster doing at the time being?
Oh, I was going to poke around and look around the shops, but I can do that later.
It's up to you.
Shop's over here. Shop is over here, by the way.
Oh, it is? Okay.
To the right.
Yeah.
Out of character, what did hexagons mean again?
It's to 20. Land out.
Oh. That's quite clever.
Trying to remember what that does. Oh, wait, no, it just passes status samples on to someone else, right?
It
Yeah.
passes a blinking maneuver to the an ally Pokemon. And with that,
Yeah, didn't Rafaro have one of those?
Yes. Levi's
Welcome.
just gonna quiet. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
welcome to the game corner. Huh. Been a while since I've seen you guys.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've even been in town.
Surprised you recognized us.
Well, at least most of you look about the same. Can't say the same about him. He looks really different.
Oh, and I'm not.
You look like the way you did, but on two legs.
And the abundance of extra crystal, of course.
Still recognizable. So what's up? You guys come around to play?
You know what? Sure. I'll play around.
Alright. Take a seat, man.
Levi just gives a small glance to Apollo and just gives him a nod before moving over to the chair.
And what's your bet?
Let's say... You know what? Let's start small. Let's go with 60.
60. And he puts down 60 on the table. Alright. What's your number?
$12.
Oh, it is. And I will be doing 4. He takes the die 20 and rolls it. Looks like I won.
Oh, you did.
Huh?
Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Apollo,
Yeah. What's up?
can you roll perception?
And everyone who is watching can roll perception.
Would I be able to roll occult to try to detect any sort of magical
that.
shenanigans here?
You can try that.
What the heck?
Nice.
And
It's a magical.
it was Patrick's sheet. Said it wrong. I mean, 13's good.
Yeah, 13's alright. 3
He's
4s.
got 16.
Need 16s.
So, hey, so Levi gonna be doing a check?
Might as well.
Ugh.
I guess
So-
might as well.
Apollo and Alabi can tell that there's definitely something off in the way the dice rolled. Padrock can get a sense of some psychic energy in the room.
Shall we go for another round?
Sure. What's your wager?
I'm not trying to lose all my money. Let's do 50. Keep it simple.
50 it
Let's
is.
up the ante.
Go ahead, 1,000.
Padrock will add an extra 50 to the pool.
Oh,
Are you betting with him?
Yeah, I'm putting it in with his bet.
Sure. 100 it is. And what's your roll? What's your guess?
let's say 5.
5 it is. And I will go with 18. And he rolls the dice.
Yep.
Looks like that's another win for me.
I'm gonna try and tune in on that psychic energy.
Can I roll another perception check because he rolled
Sure.
again?
Go-
Wow, fuck me.
Same.
You did better.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, let me get my macro.
Yeah, Ellaby can tell there's definitely something up with that D20. It's not rolling the way it should at all. And Hadrock can tell that the psychic energy is definitely steering the D20 in a direction.
But I can't tell where the energy's coming from.
You can tell that the Embryon is controlling it.
Bedrock cracks his nuts. If I'm
Let's see. Paul's gonna turn around, lean over to Padrock. Do another round. Or
Padrock.
stepping over to the Umbreon side. Hope you don't mind me
Padrock.
sitting a little closer like this. Do you?
Sure. Go ahead.
May I?
What's your wager?
Takes a seat. Puts down 50.
50
Why
it is.
don't you pick your number first?
Go on, Caster.
I want to say something. I want to say something, but Castor
Go ahead.
No, it's meta. It'd be meta because Castor doesn't notice the shenanigans yet. Alas.
There. What was your wager?
He puts down 50 and
It
asks
is.
if the Umbreon would like to pick his number first.
Sure. I will do 14.
Padrock's going to pick 13, and before you roll, I want to attempt to disrupt the psychic energy. Like,
You
stop
can-
the psychic energy from...
You can make an occult roll.
Nice. They rolled their best.
As the roll was gonna happen, Apollo would try and turn to the Umbreon. So, I've been asking a few people around town, like, how long it had been since you had actually set up. Cleo says it's like a few years, but what brought you out here?
They both had the same idea.
Not too much. Just found a place that I thought was nice to settle down and decide to set up shop. Ah, crap. Looks like I lost this one.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
Well, I guess that's 50 to you. He sort of begrudgingly pushes the 50 over.
Padrock takes the money. Looks over to Apollo in a kind of like trying to silently ask, keep going or press.
Let's see, Apollo would try and nod along. So he's trying to. He would nod along, trying to signal for Padrock to keep going. So, a few years, and what was it about this place that stuck out to you? Anything in particular?
Not too much. Just mostly, yeah, not really too much. It just felt like a calm place, and kind of just wanted to settle down.
Out of character, I'm waiting for Padrock to start placing bets.
Yeah, I said I put down 100.
And call numbers, too.
Okay, 100
So,
it is.
what's your number for this round?
I will do 3.
I'll pick 4. And this time, when Padrock goes to stop the psychic thing, he's going to make it any attempt to psychic touch the dice be more like slapping the hand away kind of thing instead of just blocking it.
Pick your occult. He kind of jerks his paw a little bit and seems a little disturbed.
Everything all right over there? Everything all right over there?
Nothing. Well,
Huh.
Shit. Looks like I lost this one again. He just seems to glower a little bit at Padrock.
Well,
Everything all right?
Yeah, just fine.
Oh, goodness.
well, it's funny. I was actually... my dad, he was one of the guys from Team Newton. And he was actually telling me about how his grandson, a fairy-type weasel by the name of Resolute, actually founded this place. It was originally supposed to be a place where, if you were honest enough, you could make it. It wouldn't be easy, and you were kind of humbling yourselves to what it was you could do and how hard you could work. But it was that sort of humility that really brought out the best in people, and it was one of the defining features of the guild that was around here before the days of Eternatus, the new masters.
Padrock will look at his wallet.
Everyone can do a perception roll.
Just did.
Okay.
Most of you can notice the silver band on his tail. The orange light is starting to flash a little bit.
Oh.
I mean,
I need to whisper something to Glacian. I might be very upset.
Padrock leans still looking at. Oh, that's a really cool thing you have there. or like is it like sorry, out of character, is it like when you say silver band, is it like a necklace, or is it like the blue band of like glowing light that is naturally part of his tail?
It looks like a mechanical band that's around his tail.
Okay, so it is an accessory.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks more technological than magical?
Yep.
Okay, so not something he might recognize.
It's like I said before, this is a deterrent for people who decide to try and cheat.
I never asked you about cheating.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that.
It works both ways, doesn't it?
How do you mean?
I mean, it would keep everybody honest, wouldn't it?
Well, sure. But I run this place, so it's my job to ensure that everyone plays fair.
So, what is your definition of fair?
Well, you roll the die and you see what hits.
And there's no sort of outside influence at all.
None. I'm just Umbran looking for some fun.
I'm just gonna put 50 on the table.
50 it is. You sure seem confident. Sure, we'll go another round. He drops 50 on the table.
I'll pick 11.
Alright. I will pick 6.
He's not going to interfere this time, but he is going to be monitoring for that influence on the dice.
And he rolls the die and...
Is that device flashing anymore?
Nope. At least no more than it was.
But he does notice the psychic hole in the die.
Yep.
Are you sure that band of yours is functional?
Yeah. I mean, it just helps me so that I can beat the crap out of anyone who tries to screw with me.
Right. So,
Looks like I won this time.
indeed,
So you
No
gonna make
dark
another
type.
bet?
I think I'm good. I'm just surprised dark types couldn't learn little psychic tricks like that.
Like a trick, you say? What could it possibly mean?
Come on.
Surely.
No, I know you've been nudging around that dice.
I don't know what you're talking about. It appears a little bit of a ghostly energy is starting to form between his paws.
I mean, I understand that we all make mistakes, but what was that old expression, Caster, that Dad used to talk about? When you're in a hole, stop digging.
What about hitting rock bottom and then going even deeper?
Yeah.
At the sight of the ghost energy, Patrick's just gonna lean against the table, his teeth showing. I don't think you're gonna want to do that.
Ooh.
I think I will.
On who?
On you.
Oh,
So close.
So close.
Can I go ahead and just force intercept that?
Sure.
Okay. Or is that only a melee intercept? Let me check.
You can intercept melee and ranged.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything, or is it just a freebie with the...
Yeah, freebie. Once per scene.
Okay. Oh, I need to use my Kofifi soon. Now that I think about it.
You could just say that you drink it before coming here if you want.
I'll worry about it later. So will that just roll damage on me then?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
What damage? That was 21. 1. Casper takes the move.
Is that really necessary?
I think you should probably leave.
Sure, we can leave, but maybe we'll take you with us. I'm sure Cleo would love to hear all about what you've been up to.
Get out.
I think you're coming
Or
with
what?
us.
Do you? Try me.
Oh, let's see here. I actually feel like I'm going to use this, aren't I?
Do we roll initiative?
No initiative yet.
Oh boy.
Like I said, not yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Could you repeat that line again? That Lou just dropped.
But get out.
You're coming with us. Well, we will leave.
I think I'm staying right here. And the band on his tail starts flashing brighter.
I know people
Um,
who've been tougher than you've ever been on your best day, who've been trying this act with us. We're still here, and they're not. You sure you want to punch your way out of this?
You sure you want to try and force me out of this?
Actually, I got a
beaten
better idea.
I've beaten worse odds on my way to real challenges.
Go on, Ellie.
I am going to use a blinker seed on him.
All right.
So, as they're just, having an altercation, Luby just pulls out of his bag, not the band seed, he put that back, and pulls out the blinker seed he's not used in a while, and flicks it straight at Lou.
Roll an AC check of 2.
Okay. I'm just going to use the Geo Pebble roll for this. If that's okay, because it's an
Just
AC
roll a
of 2.
d20.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fair.
8.
Mm.
What's his evasion? It does hit, and he stumbles back, shaking his head. The hell?
He would be blinded by this.
As he's stumbling around, he points a smacking into the chest back there before suddenly collapsing.
I was about to say, collapsing does not involve vanishing.
He collapses onto the ground, shaking his head before opening his eyes, and he looks completely confused.
Nice shot, Alvy.
What the
Don't
hell?
mention.
Hey, Levi.
Who's there?
That thing on his tail looks a bit tacky. Could you get that off before
Yeah, one moment.
he gets it off?
Excuse me.
Up? What?
As Levi is passing by the counter, he gets a swift tail in the face.
Wait, so right here?
Mm-hmm.
So Levi would just like walk by before just getting like he gets hit in the face, but he hardly moves back. He's been punched in the face harder today. And just slowly looks over to the right. Well, hello there.
And what you see...
Oh,
It's an Espy.
with some kind of band on its tail. And is that a tattoo or a watch on its arm?
It's looks like a bracelet.
Mm-hmm. Does it look like the one we saw the Absol fiddling with a while back?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Okay. I guess
I'm
we'll-
listening. I'm listening.
The Espeon just kind of glares at Levi before looking at the others and like, shit.
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Where did the Espeon go?
He jumped out.
Just ran outside.
Oh, this just got interesting, didn't it?
Yes.
Hadrock, Caster, Alavi, stay here and stay with that Umbreon. He needs to be taken in. I'm going after Levi.
Lars, the fuck are you doing? Get back here.
Who said that?
The Umbreon.
Lou? What's going on?
I don't even know. Feels like I just woke up.
Tell me, what day do you think it is?
Don't know.
He doesn't know, or he, like, you could just hand wave, like, if you want to hand wave it as a calendar date some time ago, we could do that.
No, he doesn't know what date it is.
Can I roll intuition to make sure he's telling the truth?
Sure. He definitely seems to be genuine.
Seems... When did you get this? Hadrock gently taps the band on his tail with the end of with the tip of his staff.
Years. Don't let him get away.
Our fastest members are going after him. Don't worry. Who was that?
He just seems to kind of stumble a little bit before falling over and going unconscious.
Maybe I overdid it with the blinker seed.
I think... No. Don't think he would really be himself right now if it wasn't for that.
Well, we now have an Espeon to be catching, don't we? Mind tampering isn't necessarily a professional line of work.
What I'm more concerned about is that they pulled it off on a dark type.
Indeed.
Damn, that's a scary thought.
It may have been the device. Whatever it was.
So are the three gonna go out and chase after Lars?
I would assume that by this point they're probably fairly ill. Plus, by the time they go out, like Levi and Apollo would have a chance to do a bit of a scene before these three get in on it.
Actually, I may have Aluvi actually stay behind and tend to him because there is a good reason for him to be doing so.
Lars turns around back to Apollo and Levi, glaring at them, and seems to be standing his ground as three more of him appear.
Loading the 3 more of them.
He's just using double team. So, what do they do?
Levi, you ready?
And we're gonna have to wait until he comes back before we can continue this.
Okay.
That had to happen during session.
Yeah.
It's alright.
You know what? Can I use medicine education to go along with this little tidbit to see if there's anything more superficial?
You can try.
Doctor, give me the news.
It seems Lou... He doesn't have any, like, injuries or anything, but it seems like he's suffered from mental exhaustion and passed out.
As I thought.
Are Castor and Paddock gonna do anything?
I'm not sure there's much input I can give here.
Hmm.
Not unless we really need to charge out and follow.
Well, Lars out here is getting ready for a battle.
Well, I think I'm gonna have Padrock at the door because I think, like, with Aluvi tending to Lou, he would check to see what the other twos are, but that would come in a little bit into the scene between these three.
Yeah. I think we should probably just take a little BRB until he comes back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Worst timing, but not much we can do about it.
Mm-hmm. I will say, this is quite an interesting turn. Was this inspired by the previous events when we last came here?
That's what I was thinking too.
I've had this plan since the beginning of the session, or the campaign.
Really?
Well, when you go ahead.
You go, Castor. I just asked the question, really.
Oh, I was gonna say, when you mentioned ghostly energy, showing up around his paws, I was like, oh god, was this Oster the whole time?
No, Oscar's not in the campaign.
Don't think you get the
Glacy, if you were
reference.
trying to say anything, you weren't getting picked up by your mic.
Said no, Oster isn't in the campaign.
Is that a 14 reference?
No. It's some that only Ernie and I would know that.
It's a bingo reference. Smile.
Bingo!
Big go!
So if anyone in chat has any questions, they can ask them.
It's later than 11 p.m.
Yeah, it's a little bit late. Hopefully Bryce isn't out long to talk to him. The hardest map to make for the campaign. That would definitely be New Treasure 10. But it was also one of the most fun. Oh. Well, Loon, you're about to witness a battle, so hope you're ready for that. Hey, Bryce.
Hi, sorry about that. I got cold.
So we're about to get into a battle with Lars. Yes.
Alright.
I think each one would have to answer that later on, Ninja, because that's a big one to ask. What would the theme song for each member be? Also, this is Castamay Green Wolves, so it'll be asking for characters from the players. But yeah, if we're ready to get back into the session.
I am here.
Just before we
I'm
step
ready.
in, Glacy,
Yep.
the one that you made a loop of, was it the stopwatch version of, or the non-stop version of?
What, of your theme?
Yeah,
Stopwatch.
thank you.
Because that's what I played when you were with Zardius and you evolved.
I just wanted to know which version to link.
Alright, so we all ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Rolling.
Real quick. No, you're good. I just had to fix the initiative window. So put this up here.
Wow, I got a nat 20 on the roll.
You. Or Caster, you want to roll initiative?
Sure, give me 1 second.
Alright. Are you ready for the battle music?
Of course.
If you were paying attention, you knew it was coming. So, Lars?
I don't know enough about Bravely Default to get this reference, Lars.
Oh no, it's a Rise reference. It's the boss music from Rise of the Guildmasters.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Sure.
yeah, because they have a diamond icon.
So Lars makes his move. And he actually, you know what? He stays where he is for the time being and directs at both Apollo and Levi. That is the 1.5.
Ouch.
Ow, ow, fuck, ow. That hurts.
Before he takes a jump back. Faster. Are you gonna make a move? You see a bright flash of pink and other colors of energy outside the door, or window rather. You there, Caster?
Yeah, I'm mulling it over.
And you can actually jump out the window if you want to.
Leap of faith!
Do not have much of a choice, so I need to go help him. Yeah. Okay, through the window because I was recommended to do this, and it'll look cool. Do I need to roll anything?
Nah.
Shatter the glass.
Yeah.
There actually is no glass on the window.
Oh.
Rule of cool.
Weird.
It's open.
3, 4, I don't know if that's 4 or 5, 6, whatever. It's something.
I think it's 5.
Hey, you hit.
Hey, paralysis.
First turn paralysis? We take those.
Look, my damage is hot garbage, but
Your defense.
Concerned about what all
surely
those.
isn't. Go ahead.
I'm concerned about what all those twos are and the symbols.
Ups. That's all we know.
Padrock's gonna rush forward. The fiery trailing behind him. His wand slamming on the ground as he lets loose. Unfortunately, maybe pushing a bit too much of the flames into the ground. In his stumbling to catch up to the battle. And that's end turn. There's the end turn button.
And is LOB going to be taking part?
Well, he sees no reason to stay here, but he will come up to the door and see what's going on out here. Just keeping himself calm. Literally in this case, because...
Alright. And Apollo.
Apollo is going to maneuver himself this way. I'll pop that. I need to open my character sheet. Oh, for the love of God. I'll close as many windows as I have to, but I'm going to stay on this page.
Let's see. That's an AC of 2, right?
Correct.
And physical, so that does hit.
Rolled bare minimum on damage roll on the natural style, though. Ouch.
And it takes 17 damage. And Levi.
That's a bad call. All right. So Levi is going to move in. Right about here. Before attempting to use charge me. Crit. No crit, but still decent. So he's going to maintain his position. Well, actually, oh, yeah, he's going to maintain his position for now.
Oh, they had light screen.
Figured that's what it was.
37.
43. Wait,
Oh, yeah.
45.
And that is 6 and 4. And Casper.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. It's definitely a little dangerous, but
Go fucking.
Nice.
yeah.
Flanking.
Yeah. I don't know why I scrolled away from it. I knew I was flanking.
Alright.
Yeah, what about as expected? 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna back up to make sure that more AoE's not happening.
And Paddock's turn.
Alright. Up. Let's lob some more fire at this thing. Yes. Agile some ember. And enter.
So, in the current situation as we are standing, who is actually looking like they're a little hurt in this instance?
Apollo has an injury and well over half of his health spent over one single attack.
Okay.
Levi's still over half health, but he's feeling it.
Well, we will make use of this ability that we haven't been able to use in a while. Much less use it in combat, so,
Ah, yes. The good cure. Good move, straight.
All right, give me just a second. I need to adjust a few things on my end. Okay, that was plus 60 for health. Okay, good. I'm going to have Apollo use this attack. Check for crit. Actually, that is a crit. Actually, hang on a second.
That's at +3.
You have an
Lacey, those damage rolls I was putting out had 3 stacks of attack. So let me do a quick little check here to make sure that shit's actually aligned. So with 3 it's 36, without 3 it's 23. So knock 13 damage off of my original attack and call my original attack roll 5. Lacey, you there?
God damn it, I was muted. Are you gonna check for crit?
Yes. We have a 13 and a...
A crit. So what was the damage roll again?
Damage roll... Actually, this was supposed to be agile style. My bad for not rolling that earlier.
A bit late now, but
It's 49.
49. That is...
Actually, no. 49 minus 13. That is
36.
36.
36.
36. 36.
Oh, they had reflect too.
I mean, yeah.
So 36. That is... 5, not 0.05.
Levi is going to look over to Apollo, think for a moment before calling out. Recommend backing up a bit.
Apollo will retreat to this area and turn.
Oh no.
He can move. And he is going to do a swift spin as the device on his tail starts flashing with a blue light. And swing at Levi.
Oh, weapon drive.
Uh-oh.
Frostbite? Oh no.
And he
Levi-
misses.
That is a
But
using.
it's
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go on.
Smite.
Oh yeah, it is Smite. I forgot. Yeah, that is defense damage. 26. With Smite, it isn't super effective, so times 1. Minus 12. And he just, after hitting Levi, he just sort of jumps over him and tries to get away from the group that's surrounding him. Oh, actually, additional 4 damage base. The 8 plus 6.
wouldn't that have been resisted by him a little bit more? The steel?
No, it's using ice type damage in this instance.
Oh, the
Yeah.
type steel has been. Okay.
So that would be specialized damage 14.
Whoops.
Still resist it because of might, but Levi feels a heavy chill come from Lars's tail.
Old. Okay. Alright.
That is 26 plus 12 times 0.05. Is that right? No, that's not right.
Parentheses.
Do you want the sum of 26 and 12 times 0.05?
He takes 2 damage.
That looks more correct.
So now it's Levi's turn. God, weapons rides are a pain in the ass.
But Levi's just like quiet. Like he was able to block with his arms, but he's just quietly holding on to the area. It's like it's frigid. He's also getting a bit winded. So as much he's going to move in a direction to start a pursuit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But rather than move in, he's going to stay mostly to the side and just use a super potion on himself.
Hey.
Just spray himself down with the super potion.
Is that your turn? Fantastic.
You got me as I was having a bite of pizza, damn you. 1, 2, 3.
Keep him from slipping.
What's up?
No, God. Padrock's yelling at Caster. Keep him from slipping.
Right. Those are good. None of the combat maneuvers are helpful for me. Whatever. Okay.
And miss. And Paddock.
Alright, let's tie this with an advantage this time. I don't even need it!
He didn't even need it.
And look at that damage roll. Nice.
Still burns.
Still burns.
Immune to critical hits, but normal hit, it was a 69 on the normal hit! Nice. What are the odds that that happens after we were just making jokes about 69?
It's just too off from being a max damage roll.
Peter, set a sexy course for the sexiest year of all.
God damn it, Danny's like Meg.
So he takes the damage, kind of just shakes himself off, wincing a little bit. And Elvis.
Well, if he's so intent on running away, I think it's time we box him in. And he's going to make use of Agile. Bonk. I'm gonna go ahead and check for that. Bonk. Okay. The bonkening has decided 22 damage. Oh wait, no, that's 18, sorry.
Yeah, John. One damage.
No big deal. That wasn't that wasn't the point.
Hello.
Hang on.
I'm going to spend all 3 of my agile points to do a wombo combo
Is it not?
on this motherfucker.
There we go.
Okay. You don't want to properly format for me. I'll do it this way.
Sorry about that, Glazy. It was telling me not a valid token. Didn't realize I had to click it first.
Checking the crit. I know it's not really going to matter, but
Hey there. Oh. You use for agile points.
yeah.
So 49. And 41.
Question.
Answer.
Lars takes damage?
Lacey. Isn't Night Slash supposed to be super effective?
Type change.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah, Night Slash is Dark type.
That's why this dark type.
oh dear.
Like I said.
Oh, is this thing a Ghost type?
Oh, no, I know what type it is. Fuck. Wait. No, it can't be that type, otherwise my move wouldn't have worked.
Our hero's an 18. He can move. And then he turns to Hollow. Before firing his laser.
Wah.
Actually, no, that wasn't Apollo. Padrock.
Oh, this is going at Padlock?
Yep,
Damn it.
and does still hit.
Oof.
Oh, that's... Oof. 2 injuries?
Yeah, massive damage.
Patrick, are you tracking injuries on your token?
Like... 1 second, I want to put it on my sheet first.
Sadly, I've already acted, so I don't think I can intercept.
Thank you, Glacy, for handling that.
Wait, can I intercept or no? I think I've already taken my turn, so I can't do that.
You wind up
When
getting
did
in
you
the-
your next
Because of turn resolution, you would have to intercept before your turn.
Hmm.
When did...
Levi.
Right. So Levi is going to go return to the fray. And do something like decide to figure out what Emmy was telling him, warning him about.
And to yeet the Espeon.
Time to
Water
eat the
type.
Type water.
Type water. Huh. So Levi's going to pick up the Espeon and attempt to basically slam them down. But as they jump up, it's like underneath their feet is just a small, less small, but basically water seems to shoot from the ground to launch them upward. It actually throws Levi off briefly as he attempts to do this, but he regains composure and still slams them back in the ground.
What?
They see the Espeon is unfortunately now soaking wet.
Oh no, this doesn't apply to weakness, resist, and do not apply stats, so the true damage is 30.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
forgot.
because it's a
It's a
level.
true damage move,
Yeah.
there is no defense to it. So,
Alright, 30
Yes,
damage
please.
taken.
Has the Espeon been taking burn damage?
Oh, yeah.
as... Right, their turn did cross over.
oh,
Levi's just quietly just confused and proceeds to take a step back, trying to understand what the heck just happened.
So that's why we were talking about surf.
That's weird.
So, faster.
I think I figured out what typing this thing is. I think it's fairy
It
psychic.
might be.
Well,
Well, if it
no.
was fairy, Dragon Pulse wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
Not Dragon Pulse, Dragon Breath.
yeah. I'm not sure.
It's either dark or out of character. It's either dark or fighting.
Considering they use Dark Pulse, I'm inclined to believe Dark.
What stats we're gonna do?
Gotta scroll all the way down.
That is 21.
Yeah, it's really fishing for status effects.
And Bedrock.
Alright. Well. Let's do this. And there we go. Miss, but I.
Okay,
No,
good.
try again.
Follow.
No, you got flank. Try again. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, God, another crit.
I mean, crit doesn't matter, but still.
Yeah.
40 damage.
You.
By the way, is this thing taking ticks from burns?
Yeah, we just checked that.
No, it'd be 41 damage. That's the first roll.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Still a sizable chunk.
And that'll be.
Right. So I think I know what I'm going to do here. For my first, I'm going to use Flash Cannon. Oh, we got a negative. We got a special defense down.
Roll for crit. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as much, but
Oh,
well, is it worth it to even roll for crit at this point?
Reflect doesn't do anything. This isn't physical. Oh. Yeah, the damage isn't the important thing, though. The important thing is the special effect down. However, he's going to take his next turn to take a guarded action in case of Padrock possibly being attacked. So he's going to void his extra turn.
31.5. Alright. What were you doing?
I said I'm taking a guarded action to void my extra turn to be able. on the defense for Padrock because
Alright.
he doesn't want him to take another hit like that again.
No problem.
I'm going to have Oof Puppo use his favorite move.
Okay, it's by your turn.
Yes, it is my turn.
So you can see the crystal on Lars's paw start glowing brightly.
Oh no.
Let's see. Before he seems to do something of a dance. And then
Whoa,
Who's he going for?
that's a burst
Everyone.
of 10.
Oh. Don't think
Using-
I
that's a
can
Z
do anything
move.
about this.
Oh no.
Oh, Apollo's just been knocked off the map.
If it's psychic, no. If it's psychic, it doesn't affect you.
yeah, when
That's
that's
correct.
good.
You can just shrug it off.
I'm trying to see what. Would I be able to actually protect Padrock in this instance? I don't think I can. If it's a burst 10.
You wouldn't be able to protect the burst.
I think Padrock would get knocked down this alleyway here.
Yeah.
Slam. Ouch!
So how far does this push?
10.
I'd get slammed into the wall here.
I mean, unless you want to break through the fence.
I mean, he took a guarded step to try and, like he was doing a wait in case Padrock got attacked. But because of this move, he can't actually do that.
$49 on Levi. Apollo takes no damage.
Don't that take a
Lazy.
tick of damage from slamming into a wall?
Yeah, you do. And
Lazy.
that is what's up?
Did I go through the fence?
Yeah. I mean, you'd take 2 ticks for doing that.
I mean,
It's a brittle object.
I'm just committing to the bit at this point.
On a side note, I already did my tick damage for you.
Yeah.
Same.
So with that, the crystal stops glowing and he sort of just shakes us off after the huge blast of psychic energy that happened.
Ow. Okay, someone want to explain to me what that was?
That's the sound of me losing my patience.
So, what is Levi gonna do? All the way over there.
Levi is... He's kind of just on the ground, like, barely able to see straight for a moment before eventually rolling back forward and just getting onto his feet. Even if in a stumble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Let's do that then. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Through the hole that he made. Get up. And fire a charge beam at power 46.
46.
Not done yet.
Your turn. Faster.
He's just gonna pull himself back to his feet and stifle a swear.
Oh, so they take burn damage after
Yeah.
that.
Man, I didn't want to use this today, but man, it'd be a shame if I had something that restored 80% of my health.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Caster's gonna. I'm gonna use this opportunity to have the coffee, and because I rolled an 8 on that when I got it.
Oh
Yeah.
God! Just like
Um,
nomphed the coffee bean.
Pretty much. I'm trying, what's the details of pumped up again? What icon are we using?
It takes 2 off your critical hit threshold. So if a move required 20 for a crit, it now requires 18.
Which is moot on this person.
Yeah, there we go. Let me just get that off of my website real quick. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can really only attack, which is the frustrating part. I don't have the stats for most maneuvers.
Nice.
Is that my 3rd miss in a row?
Let's see.
It looks like it. Oh no. I saw
Yeah,
the miss from.
there we go.
Yeah, I saw the miss from poison tail. Yeah,
Paddock.
Alright, would I be able to use my agile points to eat a food and use move in the same turn?
You can.
Can? Alright. I'm going to spend my agile points to eat the citrus berry that's been in my bag, and I'm going to gain back those. And let's give this thing a test of which type it is. Damn it.
Or not.
I was like, should be able to. no point in taking a step back. Pass turn.
Elevate.
Well, Alavi's going to get up from his little slam position, and he's going to try something new. He's going to try running up to them and using grapple.
Oh boy. Alright, roll combat or athletics.
Athletics. Yep.
Let's see. Elevate and Lars are now stuck in a grapple.
Which they are now vulnerable, cannot take shift actions, gain a -6 penalty to accuracy rolls if targeting anyone outside of grapple. Additionally, other effects, whether the target has or doesn't have dominance, whatever that means.
Well, since you initiated, you have dominance in the grapple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really sad if this Espeon has one particular thing.
Apollo.
Apollo is going to re-engage with he protect, he attack, but most importantly, he slash you in the back.
That misses.
Unless, wait, he has to move up to even use it in the
It
first
would
place.
help to be in
Which
melee
would give me
range.
advantage.
Yeah. I'll try again.
Come on. Click.
Hit click.
No.
It went
Hit
through.
click.
Hit click.
Also, you're still like a step away from them.
Well, I have my character sheet in the way.
So vulnerable means
It cannot benefit from any sort of evasion bonus it would normally have. So speed and defense, nada.
no
Evasion bonus.
no vision
Still
bonus. So its evasion is completely ignored.
Correct.
Alright, so second one hits. $43. And afterwards, you see Lacey Alex running in, her tail glowing before the two basically collide tails before Glacialis, taking no damage from the ice weapon drive, wraps her tail around Lars's and then flips over him, slamming him into the ground.
I imagine that just slips them out of his grapple, which is like, okay.
And Lars is knocked out.
Oh, okay, that caught me by surprise.
You couldn't wait to do that sooner.
Sorry. I was busy.
Okay. That's the first time I've tried doing that. I'm surprised it worked.
Nice job with that wish there, Alvi. That was very welcome.
I feel like we're
So-
gonna need to use it again soon, but
Who's this one? Hadrock pokes him with the staff.
It's just taking him outside. Come on.
Who
Oh,
left me?
Cleo. Lou's on the inside. They
Oh,
are
thank you.
unconscious.
What was that, Tester?
Oh, I was going to say that.
The rest of the team gonna come in?
Yep.
Oh.
Let me just
Okay.
do a little thing here. I can find it.
Right. I think it's safe to say that a few of us got injured from that.
Across the map. As the sun is starting to go down. So after a bit, Lars and Lou both appeared to be starting to wake up. And Glacialis just sort of stares at Lars, seeming to try and grasp the situation.
So, either of you want to explain what's going on here?
So you're the cause of this distortion? The hell are you talking about? You're from Keita. Alola. Well, okay, but you're from the past. Why are you here? I have nothing to say to any of you.
Oh, good, and I can knock him back out then.
You really don't.
But
Go ahead, 8,000.
Glacialis just winces and
Hold on. Then I think he's probably gonna stumble to the floor, barely missing catching himself with the table.
Glacialis winces and Lars just tenses up, shaking his head heavily.
Oh my god. It's the disaster sense.
And then Lars seems to just, freak the hell out before jumping over Alavi and running to the window in a terror.
Just like, I just. Sorry, they slipped through my grasp.
Need to get him back here.
Hadrock's gonna slowly push himself from the floor then.
Adrock, I'll try and help you out here.
Levi tries, and yeah, no, he just falls over. He's not
Damn
chasing anyone in his position.
What the hell was that?
You're the
I
one who's
honestly
supposed to know.
Well, Glacy, if you're looking for context, we found the SB on here while we were interrogating Lou over there. He seemed to have been controlled.
Whatever chance we had at confirming that theory just jumped out the window. Note to self: bring in universal bindings for these sorts of things.
Well, what was his name?
Lars.
I think Lars was the reason I came here. When I touched him, I could see something holding him. A pair of eyes staring, like they were watching. I didn't understand it, but I think I know. I think I know why he's causing a disturbance. It's not just him. It's Premonitorius.
I'm gonna what the shit?
Oh wait, actually, can I roll occult for this?
Please do.
Sure.
Oh,
I mean, as I'm literally typing, like, I'm gonna pull out the med kit and try and treat one of these injuries, he's over here like, I had an epiphany.
Back up, back up.
so I guess
Go on,
Or
Caster.
should-
Caster.
Caster.
You mentioned time travel again.
Yeah.
The only we're not really supposed to talk about it. But the only other one who did that was Resolute. And we both know that you Glacialis, gave him a rather stern talking down for pulling that kind of a stunt.
I did. But as for Premonitorius, it's the god of destiny in Katarian lore, in the books that Reuven found with Zane and Killa. They talked about Premonitorius and how it had a hold on everyone in that time.
I guess there's nothing more Padrock to mention then.
You can say something.
Well, I meant like
Would he know something with that occult roll, essentially?
yeah, but like what else is there to mention now that you've said all that?
Perhaps some of this.
You could probably mention some of the details that were said about Premonitorius.
Like, you mean like the bit about him splitting himself into parts, or
Yeah.
what else? Because we don't really know much
that's
about.
fun.
Because we don't really know anything about Premonitorius out of character at this point.
Yeah.
We know that they were split into parts. We kind of have an idea of what they were. I'm speaking out of character, mind you.
Yeah.
We know that they were split into parts. We have an idea of what they were in regards to how they operated in the campaign. We know a bit about how there were those in the past that fought against them. Little things like that you can mention.
Glancing over a few things there, aren't you, Glacy?
Hmm?
I mean, not exactly like old Mr. Torius is in one piece right now.
Well, we don't really know what form he's voicing. He did split himself, yeah. But
I recall from my reading something about humans crafting a technology to control Pokemon.
yeah. But Premonitorius did have a hold on everyone back in that time, but some broke free. Lou. She just looks over at the Umbreon, who's kind of just rubbing his head. Like, You have next to no temporal residue. You got free from Proatorius, but Lars, it still has a grip on him, and thus the energy from your crossing remains on him, stuck in the hand of destiny across time.
So at the risk of sounding, I don't know, off, his destiny was to try and cheat people out of their money.
I never believed in destiny. Everything's up to chance. And you do your part to tip those scales, but no god's gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. He just takes out his D20 and just rolls it onto the table.
Wow.
The D20 physically cracks in half.
Levi's just against the wall in pain, but as he listens to Lou, he just lifts a hand up in solidarity. You're fucking right about that. Screw destiny. We make our own fate. Just like the die, no matter how it rolls, we take it and we work with it.
I guess whether it rolls good or bad, just kind of glowers at the one. But can you tell me how you got here? I felt a huge distortion a couple years ago, but when I went to fix it, no one was there. We were with our trainer, Ruben. When everyone turned into Pokemon, he became a Flygon. And later we found this weasel, and my brother and I tried to go ask him what was happening, but that was when he disappeared, and so did we. And then we just wound up here. Resolute. You got caught up in his return to his time. But even though you went with him, he appeared in one time, and you two came out in another, much further in the future. That's what I had to fix. 2 distortions caused by one branch crossing. You're lucky to be around at all. When a crossing breaks off like that, most never come out. I can say lucky. We were separated from our trainer and left thousands of years away from home. We tried to find a way back, but there were these Pokemon who came to us offering to help us get back. And they offered to help us get back home if we helped them with their technology. Yeah, Lars and I learned from our trainer about building things while we were on our island trial in Alola. When we went to Keita, we learned about how to work with plasmas weapon drives. That's what these are. He just motions with his tail, showing the band around it with the orange light flickering. Lars has an ice drive, while mine is fire. So we called him Frostbite and Sunflare. I'm getting off topic. These Pokemon offering to help us were really shady. Talked about how they wanted to get an account of Cassia and spouting some ridiculous nonsense about their god freeing them. Lars was so desperate that he was ready to go without hesitation, but, well, let's just say I've given up hope on seeing Ruben again. And I sure wasn't going to trust some cultist maniacs to get us back home. We spent enough time in Keita to know what those sorts are like. I see. Lars is still lost in his way. The Minotaurs won't let him go. If we don't find a way to break the thing's grip, then the distortion he's causing will continue to spread.
Wait, hold on.
Hmm?
Maybe I'm missing something. Admittedly, I can barely see straight. Are you saying we're going to be taking on a great evil that's well over... Correct me if I'm wrong, Padrock, but ain't this motherfucker been around since like 3,000 years? If not longer?
Sounds about right. Wait.
Oh boy.
Hold on. Which evil are you talking about? Because I don't think it's Mr. Taurus that we're going up against.
We're not gonna fight Premonitorius? I hope we
No,
don't
I'm
have
sure.
to fight Premonitorius.
That would be a ludicrous idea.
There wouldn't be any feasible way to do that. From you and I both should know, Padrock, right? That Premonitorius was stopped before,
Pretty much.
so he wouldn't be around in this time. But his hold on Lars is still there because he held it in their time. Quantum entanglement. That's not an easy topic, but it goes through time.
I see.
Out of character, I
Okay.
hate how that's kind of correct.
True.
My head's still throbbing. I
That's
think
because.
I think Lars was controlling me.
Yes.
They're a psychic type. You're a dark type. That shouldn't work.
No,
Was he a psychic type?
no. After Lars and I came here, we came across some water, and after we were able to figure out what happened, it turns out Lars and I kind of swapped types. He's a dark type and I'm a psychic type.
Oh, well, that would explain a lot.
So, wait. Okay, maybe it's the blood loss. I need a moment to get my thoughts together.
I'm tending to it, don't worry. Also, that would explain the telekinesis you were using on your die.
Was I doing that?
Yes, very
Yes.
obviously.
One of you was, at least.
Fuck. Being made to rig my own game? How low can someone get?
I'm sorry if your paw's might be a little sore.
He just kind of shakes his head.
I do apologize for the blinker seed, though.
It's fine, I guess. If I was doing something bad, you had to stop it, right?
If anything, the blinker seed worked a little too well. You kind of stumbled and knocked yourself out.
Maybe hitting myself will end up getting him out of my head. I don't know. He just kind of rips his head, still in pain. Yeah. I'm sorry to cause you guys trouble.
That's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Just We'll be able to laugh like this never happened in a few days or so.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. He's trying to tend to Padrock first because he seems like he's more injured.
Patrick is indeed more injured than Levi. However, Levi is hanging on by a thread for consciousness.
A little bit of rest will get you good.
Thanks, Olivia.
Yes, it's going to take some time for that to take effect, however. But yes, I used a first aid pack for this, so it recovers injuries, heal HP, and status dependent on the medic roll.
Yeah. I would say that you can recover one injury from him and heal him up to, I'll just say full.
Thank you.
So that's one less day he's injured.
So, Padrock's gonna turn to Glacy. You mentioned quantum entanglement.
Quantum entanglement, yes.
That's why I keep seeming to read his disastrous sense. He groans as he gestures towards Apollo.
Well, you were trying to become a seer, right?
Yeah, but it's different.
Padrock, do you know how quantum entanglement works? Or quantum physics in general?
You just get a blank stare from him.
Same here.
Let me try and explain it in a way that hopefully most of you can understand. Quantum particles exist in a plane that none of us can see. However, psychic types, at least some of them, are able to sort of interact with those particles. And as it turns out, those particles not only exist in multiple spaces, but also multiple times. So when someone who's sensitive to those particles interacts with them, they can interact with the time that they've been in and see what they've seen, what they've been around. So that's what allows some seers to have their vision.
Yeah, but
Some are more in tune to it than others.
I'm supposed to more control that. I'm supposed to be able to. Well, a Delphox stares into their fire to see the future, and my equivalent to the fire would be my staff. But no, it's these damn nightmares, these damn disastrous senses.
You just probably don't have as much of a grasp on it as you could. That kind of thing takes time.
His ears fold down as he nods.
Don't worry, Badrock. You'll get a hold of it. And that fire that people stare into, fire is a very, what's the word? It's very hypnotic to stare into. And so some people sort of do it to kind of get lost in their thoughts, focus away from the surroundings, and focus more on their powers. But Just give it more time. Okay, Paddock?
Don't know how much time we have.
But on the previous subject, as for Lars, Lou, he said these people, these cultists, were talking about a god getting them out of Cassia. That sounds like the zealots that we're dealing with right now. Yeah. I guess I heard of those a little bit. I need to imagine what my brother would be doing working with them.
Were there any names you heard specifically? Any names or any titles?
None. They just talked about their god like they were absolutely just fixated on getting its help. But please, my brother doesn't mean bad. He's desperate. He'll do anything to get back home. That's what worries me.
I think, if I'm paying attention right, that's what this force is banking on. And that's what's going to keep leading him to a much lower path. I can be wrong, though.
Whatever you do, please don't kill him.
But
Well, since you ask nicely, go ahead, 8,000.
so what's the whole point of him cheating at gambling? What does that achieve for his goal?
He just kind of looks down on it. The more I try and look into what he was doing when I was younger, I think he was collecting money to bring back to those people. To fund something. Don't know what.
Well, if we knew where they were spending the money, we could head them off that way.
I wouldn't even know.
Question is, where is this money now?
Gone. At least what was spent before you guys came here. I still have what you guys, well, what I took from you guys. He kind of puts a bunch of pokey on the table. Take it.
Levi would just reach over and take the pokey then.
And they get back what they lost in the rigged games.
Appreciate it. And Levi hands it over to Padrock.
That was
A
60,
refund.
100, and then 2 piece, I think. So 260, and then 100 of it was Padrock's.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Paddock's getting 100.
Yeah, Padrock's getting 100,
Basically-
and then Levi's getting
Basically,
100.
what you spent, you get back.
Mm-hmm.
Question. The healer edge. Triaging is just counted as trying to tend to another individual and just restore their health, right?
Triaging is figuring out what the injuries are.
Ah, okay.
So you don't use a med pack to figure that out, you just do it for free.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, that would save me from having to ask what, what injuries the individuals are having, because, yeah.
Mhm.
Just kind of gets a good look around the room and sees that 3 of you are just about equally injured, so he's not sure what to do. Like,
And,
oh, this is going to take a lot more.
and Castor's fur is faintly glowing.
Hey, can we just crash here or somewhere in town before we go back to New Jersey town so we can recover?
Not like I'm gonna have much business for a while. That shit happened.
Not that it was your fault.
Of course it was. He's my brother.
I mean, I can always let people know about around and, maybe fix things up for you, but Andre, slow down.
My head hurts too much to listen. Keep you up. Oh, what you're saying.
Andre just takes a deep breath. I can go talk to people and let them know that the issue's been resolved.
Sure.
If not, get my siblings to come around and try again.
If you want, I suppose.
Especially Cairo. If Cairo comes back, everyone will come back.
Yeah. Thanks.
Of course. Of course.
I'm so worried. I hope my brother doesn't get into too much trouble.
We're going to need to talk to Resolute, aren't we?
Where is he anyway?
Is that the Weasel?
Weasel or did he evolve? I don't remember.
That's a Scott question.
But yeah.
Resolute did not evolve.
Okay, good to know.
Good to know.
The Weasel. He. Don't ask me how. I don't know how. He got shunted back. He got shunted back in time. Everyone thought he was dead for years. Then he came back.
Guys,
All he would talk about was what he saw while he was so far in the past. So, if there's anybody who knows anything about what the hell went on, then it would be him.
it was Dialga who sent him back, and I had a talk with him after we stopped Eternatus. Apparently, Dialga sent a number of Pokemon back to Eta to witness what was going on. For what reason, he won't tell me, but they were sent back and then they returned.
Did he at least tell you how many?
Ugh. You know how obscure gods can be.
Well, if he sent them back, there must have been a reason for it.
Lacey Alice, why is your boss such a dick?
Why don't you go ask him? I've been trying to figure that out for centuries.
See, I would love to, but I don't believe I would survive the encounter.
Almost certainly not. Not now, at least. But maybe later.
Maybe later.
I just hope there isn't any encounter like that.
Wouldn't be the first time I pissed off with effectively a god.
The first one. Still need to figure out what that is.
Still need to figure out what that is.
If it's
Sooner we
another
figure out-
alien...
As soon as we figure out what's behind that miasma, we can figure out how to kill it.
Well, at least we know how how many fingers it has.
You said it was 3 clawed-tipped fingers, right?
Out of character, was it? Was a
It was
like
three.
I know it was thing. Yeah, but like I'm talking about specifically. I'm specifically asking if he had mentioned the claw tips detail.
No.
He said claws, as far as I remember.
Yeah, it was just 3 claws on each hand thing.
So it wasn't necessarily fingers, but it was claws.
Yeah, they're obscured by like shadowy stuff too much to really make out details.
Not quite a Luby. More, I guess more claws than fingers.
Well,
The shadows were a bit physical to see any detail.
I imagine that would at least narrow down the search a bit, though.
If it's a Pokemon, at least. If.
Glacialis looks over at a caster curiously. You okay?
Just trying to come to terms with everything.
I guess everyone is.
Well, to be fair, there's a lot less adventure than yesterday. Although I'll admit my head hurts a lot more than yesterday.
That fight that you were just in, that's surprising. And if these two were supposedly under a trainer who you said you did the island trial? Yeah, and Alola. In my timeline, the island trial is sort of like a test to get certain crystals by doing a bunch of different tasks and then defeating what's effectively the leader of an island in a battle. And these crystals give you what we call the Z moves. That big blast of psychic energy, that was one of them.
Oh, that's what that was. Cripes. You'd think that moves would be at least, strong to a point, but not that much.
Z moves
That
take,
much power being used in one place. How often could anyone hope to use that?
Z moves take a long time to come back to their energy. I suppose you can probably only use them once in a great while. Yeah. Blue curve just lifts his paw, showing the black crystal on it. Yeah, I've got one right here too. It's a darkly crystal.
So, is that like a catalyst?
Yeah, these are used to trigger the moves.
Interesting. Then what was the, I want to say dancing about? Like, I swear that Espeon was dancing around us before they did that.
Those are the poses that you're supposed to make to trigger the Z move. They take a lot of focus, but we've done them so many times that we can just sort of do it without really thinking about it. but we should all just take a rest. That feeling that we got, I'm worried about what that could be. It even seemed to freak Lars out.
Yeah, it. Feeling reality crumble around you is disorienting.
Let's just,
Or was that just me?
let's just hope it isn't a sign of something really bad to come. Or if it is, that it's something that we can stop.
So then what's the next step for us?
Just figure out what to do next and keep doing what Lincilla and Rin suggests, I suppose. I'm gonna have to have a talk with people. Lucas, others. See what to do about these distortions. And about Lars. If we can break Promonitoris' hold on him, then we can break the temporal distortion that he's causing.
So he's a walking distortion, but doesn't glow green.
No, not that kind of distortion.
A different kind, then.
The things that we call distortions, proper noun, are the green things. He's just causing a temporal distortion, disturbance, anomaly, whatever word you want to give it.
That's why that confused me. I thought you were referring to the green kind when you were first talking about it.
No.
I didn't see anything like that, so I thought it wasn't like that.
You guys are free to stay here as long as you want. And I need to take a while to recover.
Well, I think I'll be using the tables over there for, well, medical purpose. If you need me to take a look at you later, I can try and help. Though I don't think I can do much about a migraine.
I think I'll be fine. Time.
So do these three.
Leo. Hey there, Chris.
I'm right here.
Leo.
I just missed the question. I'm sorry.
Which that was what she's calling the Cleo.
Oh. Yes.
Would you be able to let Ray know over more what's going on? We might be here for a little bit, but we'll try and return to town by tonight.
Understood. Andre. Yes, ma'am.
Jumps out the window.
So I'm so glad I wasn't the only one who saw that.
I mean, with Apollo standing in the door.
Also, I can say that I aggressively pet the cat. In this case, the Espeon.
Also, Cleo just walks by Apollo, brushing her tails against him.
Like I said, if he's in the middle of the door frame, gotta get around him somehow.
Whoop.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Another
well-
one?
Apollo shudders a bit, as if he remembered something when Cleo brushed past him. But whatever it was, it quickly faded from memory.
You all right?
I need a fucking nap. I don't know.
We all do.
Levi just looks over. A nap? Sounds good. Percy's just put his head on the table, and shortly after, he's asleep.
So-
the less sense it makes.
We'll figure it out another time, though. Just, let's just take this time to rest, and when we get back to town, we'll talk to the others about it. If anyone else has anything they want to say, otherwise, I think that might be a good place to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
Given what I almost just did, I'm good.
All right.
I just hope it wasn't picked up on
All
stream.
right.
I hope you guys are ready for the new outro music.
Dun dun dun
I'm sorry, Artemis. You're probably gonna hate me for this.
dun.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I approve.
God damn it. God damn it. You worried about Artemis. No. Why Glazy?
Smile.
Ah,
What is this referencing?
Why are you
PMD2.
reacting like this?
so many months of being
PMD2.
stuck.
Stuck where?
This is why I level grind before I go into those dungeons.
Oh.
Temporal
PMD2.
tower.
Thought it was something Final Fantasy 14 related.
No.
No.
Nope.
How many times do I have to say it? PMD2. Open your oversized ears. Good lord.
Anyways,
You didn't say anything.
I did.
You did.
You might have been getting talked over.
Again.
anyways, that is session 24. And players, what did you think of the beginning of chapter 3? Artemis.
Oh boy. I'm still mulling over all the pieces that are. I'm trying to put together the pieces and nothing's fitting. Perminator. Hello?
From Mandatory.
Oh, we lost straight. Uh-oh.
You've disconnected.
It's such a big unknown, even in Scott's campaign, that it's really hard to say how things will play out here. So I'm really wary of that.
Bryce, what you think?
First things first, I hope that didn't get picked up on stream. I did. Anyway, I was hoping. I knew going into this it was going to be interesting. I was hoping for a, relatively less hectic start compared to the end of chapter 2. Nope. I'm with Artemis on this. We are sitting in a room with a 500-piece jigsaw puzzle, and we barely have 100 pieces, and none of them fit. We have no edge pieces here. We have no idea what's going on. Getting involved with Premonitorius is going to be interesting. I didn't realize we were going to be doing a crossover with Rise, but here we are. Yes, I know they're in the same world technically, but still. To my knowledge, I'm still not entirely sure what's going on with Lars. That's a bit weird for me. I didn't expect to start going over quantum mechanics again so soon. I hated the class. be honest with you. Anyway,
I don't know if it
Let's,
goes. Go ahead. Sorry.
go ahead, Artie.
I was going to be a shit about quantum mechanics. I can wait.
Fair. Despite that, it was fun. I apologize if I did exhausted Levi overly done. My bad. I am enjoying getting much more into their character, and I had way too much fun reading the journals earlier today. So
You don't say.
that's all. I'm gonna stop there. Oh, actually, one more thing. I read something about inspiration. Is that a thing we do?
We aren't doing inspiration in this campaign, no.
Okay.
What is that?
Inspiration
Yeah.
is something that Scott does in Rise.
Oh, okay.
But
Inspiration.
Tarzan, what do you think?
I know you said last session that you were turning up the nozzle of crazy things happening. I just didn't expect you to do it the literal first session in.
Oh, don't worry. We got a lot more.
Oh, I know. And, like, half the party got injuries right off the bat. I'm just like, oh, no.
You're dealing with someone who had a trainer and also went through the entire island trial in Alola and has a V move.
They're effectively like
Yeah, they're super skilled.
champion contender level.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and don't think I didn't realize what you did with the name Lars there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because isn't there one of the robots that they saved that was an AI named Lars
I
in the
have no
Rise
idea.
campaign?
No.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I think that was what their name was, but anyway. Yeah.
Luca? Are you thinking of Luca?
Oh, Luca. Yeah, thank you. Forget what I said then. Forget what I said.
There's no relation.
Yeah, you're giving me a bit of a choice of what I need to do here. So it's like, okay, healing is one thing. Using the first aid kit for the very first time. Oh no. I already know what's about to happen, and it's starting to get... yeah, that. So I enjoy that you've given me some options here. But at the same time, I'm worried.
GM snickering. So, since Great decided to jump out, we'll go to 8,000. What do you think?
I'm very unsure at the moment. It feels like we had a bit of fuck by having Glacy come in to deal the last blow to the opponent. Again.
Technically, you knocked him out, but...
That happened again. And the bit about the prematorious, especially considering how it's just like pulling on a complete unknown, that has me nervous for trying to include something that we really don't. None of us have any idea about the details of it. And then getting the thunder of having such a good occult roll being pulled away from me. Damn, with how late the session's going, I am fairly tired at the moment. Struggling for, I can say, those points, commenting about back at the. No. I'm getting a
If you
very
want, we
curious
can,
about what any vision is going to be, but that's more like wondering what for like future assessments kind of things rather than with this one. But that's just one question brought up because there was the disaster sense crossover thing that happened again.
Mhm.
I guess we can move on from my ramblings.
No worries.
You're alright. If you want, we can talk more after the session.
Please.
Sure.
So, we have some pictures. First is a picture of Ellaby as he breaks him. And then his Shiba form. And then we have more sprite work by Clara. Padrock and Ellaby as Breakson with their face pictures.
Yee.
So good.
Not to mention with Padrock having the eyes.
Undetermined.
And then the picture that who was it that did this?
Neo!
Neo. Neo did a Persona piece, Persona 3 style picture of Levi. And then I think these were older or newer versions of the emotes.
Yeah,
Oh,
those
yeah.
are just those were the
Fixed.
fixed ones for the.
The great voice. And emotes for Levi. As Raichu.
Yep. Everybody got emotes now.
Apollo. And then the good one.
The stupid 30-second advertisement thing. Hang on.
Soul has to get 2 sets of emotes because it's asymmetrical, so you can't cheat and flip them.
Yeah. Also, I suplex the train.
What was that accent? Hold on, what? Back up.
I don't know.
Hey.
I'm tired.
I think that was his attempt at Zorro.
I don't
But,
know. I'm tired.
That was another sprite picture done by Flarehouse. And then emotes, Vila, our grass rock rough. Grass rough.
Mhm.
She blew.
And she blepped, yes. I was looking
She
at
blepped.
those emotes and I was like, wait a minute. They got the sprites for Rock Ruff and I was squealing. Like, oh my god, they're
does
so
Pedro
cute.
have some questions for her?
And then one from Ninja Blade.
Russian curse orb. Excuse me?
Let me suplex the train. Let me seismic toss this. Ah!
Then another from Ninja Blade. Plus, yes, I have an important announcement. Reese's Puffs seat.
Oh, no.
Beat him up, beat him up. Fucking mean. Oh, right, because Straight started the stream with it last time.
And it gets stuck in your head, too, is the worst.
Misery.
No, no. 1
Yes.
a.m., we're not starting this.
Cease.
Alright, so that is all with the pictures, I believe.
The Reese's Puffs thing.
No, I don't see any others posted.
Oh, there was one more? Huh. I mean... Oh, well.
Anyways, that's all the pictures, and did we rate the Prima?
Sure.
What are they doing right now?
Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah.
Echo Nova is playing Monster Hunter Rise. So,
Good night.
Night,
Ninja.
Ninja Blade. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope the players enjoyed the session and everything. And that is the beginning of Chapter 3, Session 24. So I hope you're all ready for the big stuff to happen now.
I'm gonna have to brace myself, and I have a feeling I'm gonna need more health for this shit.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Like with literally half the party getting so many injuries right off the bat, I was like, "Oh no, what do I do about this?"
We got nuked by a Z move, to be fair.
I mean, yeah,
This is true. I got sent through a fence twice.
I'm sad that I blew my coffee and then immediately missed my only crit attack.
yeah.
At least Lars didn't do a Fate Breaker.
Oof.
But he might as well have. But yeah, that is the session, and we will see you guys next Tuesday. Have fun with the Prima, playing Monster Hunter, and yeah, get the flippies. Later. And
I need to ask the flower.